It's payday as we welcome you back to the capital of Mongolia here in Ulaanbaatar. Day 2 of the Ulaanbaatar Masters. So the quarterfinals are in front of us. Single elimination. Go hard or go home. You know the deal. $40,000 US is on the line at this 6th Masters stop of the 2025 season. I'm a broadcaster, a sports broadcaster, and a weathercaster. There's your forecast for the rest of the day. Nice conditions, a little bit steamy today. For some reason, Boz decided to wear pants. I don't know what's wrong with him sometimes, but as long as the analytics are good, we're going to be okay.
I'll try.
We're going to get into some of the analytics, indeed, here in a bit, and break down some of the quarterfinals. But first, Boz, how you feeling, man? After day one, that was up and down.
Yeah, day one was up and down. We had a great start to day one. Let's just say that. Some fireworks, some really good games. And then you could really see the elevation got the teams in their second game. They got tired. You know, you saw the fatigue come in. You saw teams take sloppy shots. Play got a little worse, let's be honest here. But look, day 2 is where the money's made. So today, for sure, is going to be a good day.
All right, we understand that some of you are new to 3x3. Not a problem. But you do want to know the rules of the game, right? Okay. We got that for you coming up right here, right now.
Yo, what's good? My name is Kyle Montgomery, aka the voice of 3x3. And if for some reason you still don't know the rules of 3x3, it is time to tap in. Class is officially in session. So on our half court, you've got 2 teams of 3 players with 1 additional substitute on the bench. Hey, what's up, sub? Can I check in? In 3x3, even the ball is different. This is the official Wilson right here. Trust me, it's groovy, baby. This game is pedal to the metal. 10-minute game clocks, just 12-second shot clocks, and a 1st to 21 scoring format for the win. If a team doesn't score 21 points, all they have to do is outscore their opponent within 10 minutes. And you know we keep it street. In this game, we score by 1s and 2s. Anything inside the arc is worth 1. Anything outside of the arc is worth 2. Still got it. And this game is all gas, no brakes. Literally, after the opening check ball, play is continuous. Make or miss, offense turns to defense, just like that. This 10-minute sprint is just getting started. We'll see you at the top.
8 teams, only 1 will take the crown. 2nd edition of the Ulaanbaatar Masters, and what I've said before is a festive, maybe the most festive 3x3 week ever. Began with a Ulaanbaatar quest. Then we went to the women's series. Shout out to Riffa on the screen right now, but shout out to the Aussies who won the women's series here. Now we're getting ready to put this World Tour to bed, and then after that, we got 7 days in a row for the World Cup. So
we ain't done yet.
No. We just getting to it, but we love it. I cannot wait to see what's in store today, especially when you look at the top scores. It was a day of the bigs, really. Look at the top 3 scores. Fabian Giesman of Basket Bonn topping those charts. He was a monster on the boards as well. Forte averaging 10 points and 7 rebounds. Delgonyam Davasambu on that undefeated Mongolian squad. They look good as well. And Dennis Donker and Marko Stefanovic round out the top 5 bucket getters. We'll see Antonio Ralat as well in the first quarterfinal of the day. So we're going to see if they're going to continue to put the round thing in the round thing. That specially designed Wilson for 3x3. Here are the quarterfinals. Liman and Carolina get us started, followed by Ulaanbaatar, MMC Energy, and Doha. Riffa and Basket Bonn. So a battle of, I was going to say bordering countries.
They are.
Yes, the players, but
That Riffa is Bahrain. That's a long way from Germany. You're right.
Chongming and Marijampole, MANTINGA. But you got what I meant, right?
Yes.
Of course. I had to catch myself. Those are your Elite 8 for stop number 6. Make your picks now. Who you got? Who looks strong? Well, out of the undefeateds, 4 unbeatens out of group play, who looked the most consistent in your opinion?
In my opinion, the most consistent team out there was actually Ulaanbaatar and MC Energy. They brought the fight. They brought the fire every single game. They got the home crowd popping as well. They got Davasambu playing at a maybe historically high level.
Yes.
I don't know what he did yesterday, what he ate, but he was incredible. I think they showed out the most. I think from the other teams, Chongming was really solid to me. Cameron Forte played well. He had a little stretch there in the middle of that game against Carolina where he
hit a
missed
low.
some shots, which is what we're not used to from him. But look, got Chongming good as well. But look, if you're unbeaten, right?
That's a fact. That's a fact. And out of these two, it is Liman, who are the squad that come in unscathed. They're also looking pretty good. I think they could use a little bit more out of Gen Z. Nemanja Žigon. He's out there with Dusan Popovic, Andrea Milutinovic, and Marko Stefanovic. Carolina in their second event on the season, led by leading scorer Antonio Lado Ralat. Luis Coascud also was hooping yesterday. He had a big bang back scratcher. He's promised me one today. He's pretty good at keeping his promises, so we're going to see if he gets an open lane.
Let's see.
He can play at a different elevation. That is for sure. Out first is Nemanja Žigon.
Yeah, let's hope that Žigon has gotten into the hyperbolic time chamber because he wasn't that good yesterday. We've seen him average 7 to 8 points a game. He was at 3.5, so I'm looking for him to step up.
Yes, indeed.
That was a Dragon Ball Z joke, by the way. There you go.
Thank you.
I had to explain that to you.
Man, you always expose my age. Man, I haven't watched Dragon Ball Z in like 10 years. How long has that been going?
A long, long time.
Yeah, I haven't. It's been 10 years.
They're now at Dragon Ball Super or Dragon Ball. I don't know. They keep going with these names.
The anime nerds start to make me feel left out. Why y'all doing that to me, man?
Start watching some.
I'm reading books these days. I'm not even watching TV.
Yep.
Yes.
Really?
All right. More on that later for those interested. Set your sights on these fellas. The Boricuas with Nate Dogg Butler. New ad this year with Leandro Allende, familiar face on this Carolina squad, formerly known as San Juan. New name, but familiar faces. They split their action yesterday. A couple of close, well, their first game was close. But their second contest against Zamkan was a blowout, 22-11. They lost to Chongming in OT as they make their way to the floor. A lot of people are circling them as a dark horse. I was talking with Liman even heading to this game. I said, how y'all feeling? He says, well, we want to win. Carolina's tough.
They are tough, man. They play tough defense with Quascoot underneath the basket, Butler as well. Ralat, one of the biggest shot makers in all of 3x3. I'm looking at Allende, though. Allende, to me, slightly underperformed yesterday. Look, he played good defense, but he was only at 3 points per game, didn't make too many shots from outside the arc. He could be that X factor for this team to make a deep run if he picks up his scoring.
As a team, they were 8 of 21 from deep, 23 of 35 inside the arc. They didn't get to the free throw line very much, and they also didn't convert very much either. 2 of 6 from the charity stripe, so they'll need to shore that up and also step up their offense. There's a lot of their offense on your screen right there. Lado, Antonio Ralat, averaging 8 a game. He's a certified bucket getter as always, but expect Liman's defense to key in on him. He's also going to have a hell of an assignment trying to stay in front of Žigon. We will see how he fares. Ralat, 5 of 12 from distance yesterday, made more two-pointers than any other player in group play. It is what he does, an assassin.
5, 4, 3, X, 3.
Shout out to Ben Abbott, DJ Mike Lewis on the spins for this final day of the Ulaanbaatar Masters. Here we go, 10 minutes on the game clock. And he's got to take off the jewelry. Nate Dogg.
Yeah.
Okay, now we're good to go. I didn't know you couldn't play in chains or anything like that.
Well, you can get stuck in those with your hands.
Yeah, I mean, makes sense. Uh-oh. Big collision to start, and Kwaskud is down, holding a shoulder. That's what happens when you collide with Zhigang. So we get it reset, top of the key. Everybody seems to be okay. Kwaskud smiling it off, but Zhigang and company with possession. Here we go. It's the DRE. And Stefanovic. Stefano Swish. He's trying to take the Archer's nickname. He gets up to get down. What a sequence there for Stretch. What's gotten into Stretch?
I don't know. He must have had some local food. He was good yesterday, though. Don't get it twisted. He was 8 points per game, and he shot well from range as well.
Listen, Stefanovic this year is playing well. He's really shooting it well this year.
Agreed. And the one thing, and coming into this tournament in this exact lineup with these 4 players, he had not played well. Making a point out of, going strong to the cup and taking the shots now. And it paid off yesterday, and it pays off at the start of this game as well.
Playing with a ton of confidence. He'll get a rest right now. As Carolina will get it over to Antonio. Ralat on the baseline, D'd up. And then a foul called on LA. Back up top to Stretch. Different player when he's healthy. He's proved that. Popovich putting it in spin cycle. What a start for Liman. 4-zip out of the gates. Kwaskud with the crossover. Ooh, boy. He laid it.
Looked like he had a leg to do something else.
But he had that look in his eyes. Oh, that's going to be a carry. You don't see it often, but he definitely got a hand underneath it. Popovich going to sub out. Milutinovic is coming back in. Liman, who have not won a Masters since 2023. They are famished, starving for one. Inside they go to Kwa. Nice setup there from Antonio. Carolina shows some life offensively finally. Zhigang lets it go. Too strong. Milutinovic tracks down the rebound and gets a reset. Quickly up top. Dre. Strong left. Batted by Kwaskud.
That's not the man you want to attack.
No. Kwaskud, a premier interior defender. That last possession wiped away. Offensive foul on Carolina. And a quick foul, see?
Those fouls are going to start to count here. 4 fouls for Carolina, and we haven't been playing for 2 minutes.
They've had this issue picking up these ticky-tack fouls. And like you like to say, you want to be able to use fouls as a resource. You pick up 4 in the first 2 minutes of the game. You're not trending in the right direction.
No, and even if you pick up 4 with physical play, right? Don't ticky-tack foul into 4 fouls. If you play physical and then you kind of lay off after that, you're going to get some calls going your way. Now they picked up some silly fouls.
Still a 2-point game. DP to the DRE. Milutinovic off iron. Butler will snag the Wilson. And Allende will try it on the drive. He gets the floater to go. Continuation. Bump and the bucket. And can tie this game at the strike.
This is when Carolina is dangerous, when Allende goes as well, because he is a second shot creator on the team. Nothing against Kwaskud or Butler. They need other players to be successful. Ralat can create a shot, Allende can create a shot, and that's what he did right there.
Yeah, Allende does most of his damage on the drive. Can knock him down from deep. when left open. Does not knock down the free throw. That possession wasted. Stefanovic telling Gigon, settle down. Remember, this is his debut season on the World Tour. Milutinovic in for Stefanovic. Butler getting the rest for Team Carolina. You playing that song all night, on and on. What you know about that, Boz?
Nothing.
You don't know the song?
I know the song, bro, but I don't know the lyrics. No, this is you.
I couldn't bait you into singing one with me?
I mean, if I knew the song, I would.
Okay. 1 point contest. Popovich and Gigon. Oh, they nearly lost it. Popovich to the crib. But, man, Kwasku just instills fear in you. And then they turn defense to offense. That all started with the great contest from Kwasku. Fofo. Here we go. Gigon to the crib. Oh, he smoked it.
I don't mind that from Gigon, though. You want to see him go north to south, and he has not done that yesterday. He went left to right to try to create his opportunities. Now he's going a head full of steam to the basket. That's where his strength is.
Yeah, but he's got to make that layup.
Look, agreed.
Or dunk that thing.
Agreed.
To me, Nemanja still looking out of sync. Missed his first 2 attempts, and to see him miss a layup here, he needs to get it going here for the boys in blue. Now he takes off through the contact. That's an understandable miss, but still a miss nonetheless. There's some defense there for Milutinovic. Dre. Deep 2 attempt, no good, but the hustle preserves the possession. Stefanovic, he's going to try. Why not? The man is hot. Stefanovic with his second deuce of the game. 6-4.
No one else is hitting him. Why not? Stefanovic bringing out the bow and arrow again.
He's feeling it, and I like the celebration. But look, he's kind of got a flat shot, but
it's effective.
But it's effective. 2-point lead for Liman. First media timeout. Quarterfinals in your face. Kyle Montgomery, a.k.a. the voice of 3x3, and Boz Rosendahl, a.k.a. the mountain in your ear. That's how it's going down all week here in Ulaanbaatar.
That when people listen at the end of the week, our voices are going to be about 2 octaves lower.
I like when my voice gets deeper.
You're right.
You know, that Barry White on you know, saying it's like smooth jazz hour on the stream. Hey, tap in with us, by the way, if you're watching. We like to see your comments on the YouTube stream. As long as they're clean, behave yourself. Oh, that is a foul. No argument there from Ralat. Tap in with us on the gram as well, at FIBA 3x3. Use the hashtag 3x3WT Ulaanbaatar. Butler will get it cleared now. Kwa loses the handle on it. Question is, did he have help? I don't think so. Ball's going to be blue. In terms of the head-to-head between these two, they played in the Amsterdam quarterfinals as well. And that ended up being a Liman win.
I remember that game. And it was because Carolina couldn't get their shots from the outside to go down, and Stefanovic just keeps it going.
Stretch is hotter than a solar panel right now. The man could not miss if he wanted to. Get it to Stretch and get out the, oh, wait a minute. Kwasku called for the goaltending. So by my count, that's 3 deuces for Stefanovic. Couple of scores on the inside. He's working on a double-digit game. Look at this one.
He's got 8.
That's ridiculous.
I think he's got 8 already.
We missed that pivot turnaround too. My goodness. 10-4. Six-point advantage, Liman. Will Carolina wake up? Ralat sprinting to the rack. Trims the lead in half, but still. They're going to feature Popovich this time. He manages to get it. Allende with the help defense. They prevent the make. They'll lead less than a second to get a shot up. And they're going to get it to Stefanovic. Stretch is back in there.
I've seen more emotion in this game from Liman than I have seen from Carolina. They're Sweet Caroline right now, and I need them to be mean. They need to play with some fire.
Some good defense. I agree with you. Good D again. The length of Liman. Getting those hands in the passing lanes. Obstructing the view of Ralat. Now, okay, Stretch. He's in his bag right now, but ball handling. Slow down there, fella.
Nah, that was Bilbo's bag. Don't worry.
That was what?
Bilbo's bag? Come on, have you seen Lord of the Rings?
Of course.
Bilbo Baggins?
Bilbo Baggins.
There you go.
I got that one.
All right.
452. Ooh, Ralat.
I'll explain this one to you later. Bilbo's small, so he has a small bag.
Ah.
See?
No, I didn't. Okay, now I made the time.
The fact that I had to explain it means I got to retire this.
No, don't let me be the judge whether I get it or not. I told you, man, I'm old.
But you've seen Lord of the Rings.
Stefanovic, I believe this will be his 10th point of the game. Never mind. He missed it anyway. Quascu dropping the shoulder, taking Zigon to school and then flexed on him. Quascu's always going to bring the energy. Maybe he can ignite some in the rest of his teammates. Ralat struggling here in this one. From outside at least. Antonio, Lotto, no bueno. Approaching the 4-minute mark. They'll get it over to Stretch. Stretch, a narrow miss right there.
Let's call that a heat check. He stepped behind the Enlil logo and tried to fire that.
You could tell, and but he nearly hit it. It was barely shot. Butler maybe got a hand on that. Popovich, often the forgotten man, but he does key things for the team. I think he's one of the best small rebounders too.
Agreed.
He got a great nose for the ball. Doesn't see it a lot on offense unless he's open underneath.
Yeah, and one of the most annoying players ever to play against, and I say that with respect. I played against him, and it was irritating. He was always there. He was always trying to get some contact with you.
LA, nope. Popovich, right place, right time. Stretch, up top. The DRE connecting from deep. (14-7). I don't think a lot of people saw it going this way. Oh, Milutinovic, miraculous make. He gotta get a shooting celebration. Did he have one earlier this year?
I don't know.
Oh, LA. Ooh, did he get away with an extra step there?
He might have.
I think he might have snuck away and snuck in an extra step in the process. (16-8). Carolina rather need a wake-up call. They need to hit the front desk up. They are still snoozing. And we got 3 minutes left in this game. Cece says that she likes my deep voice.
I can imagine.
It's always good when the missus show some love. Stop laughing. Not you.
Oh,
Clap your arms to the beat like this. 15-8. Packed house here in Ulaanbaatar. Popovich with the handoff. Gigon with Ralat defending. Popovich around the DRE. No way. Late in the shot clock. Nice look. Ralat up top. Allende, who's played a good game. He will step through. Not happening. Gets his own rebound. Quascoot's open. He's got to like this matchup with Gigon defending. Actually, some solid interior defense there from Nemanja. Drake turns the corner. The runner off the window. No. As Allende will sky for the board. The offense has been lacking. That is credit to Liman's defense in this one, too.
Liman's length is making it very difficult, but it's also the fact that Ralat has not been able to get it going. He's missed some open looks. He's not getting many, but the ones he got are not going in. They don't really have a secondary contributor. And look, I'm looking at Allende, but mainly I'm looking at Quascoot, who brought the fire yesterday. Not as much today.
Yeah.
Where are the emotions for Carolina? Where's the fire? Where's the spirit? We usually see him play with that heart. Now, I don't really see it today.
Rare to see him come out this flat. You're right. But they've also been kind of one of those teams that save their best for last.
True.
But they usually have, the gap isn't this big.
Usually they stick close through that fire, through that heart, through their
Yeah.
defense, but that's been non-existent against the shooting for Liman.
2:08 in this contest. Ralat putting one up and putting one down. The power ball from Lotto. That gives Carolina a little bit more life. She gone, throwing it in reverse on the baseline. So a nice response there from Liman. Lotto trying to get cooking. Oh, that's back-to-back doubles. He's a former baseball player, so he knows a lot about doubles. He's down right now. Quascoot in there like swimwear. 17-13. The 8th foul, however, on Carolina puts Popovich on the line with $1:28 left. So Carolina have shown some life late with back-to-back twos from Ralat. Then the score from Quascoot, but might be one of those cases of too little, too late. We'll see in the final 90 seconds of this one, as Popovich cannot make matters worse. Butler's ready to get to it. Yep, in the penalty, sir. 2 free throws. Second will not go. Why is he shooting another one? Was there a technical?
I think maybe.
That's
or,
what.
that or
Okay.
somebody tried to rebound.
0 for 2 so far. Popovich at the line, and he does get the last one to trickle in. It's a race to 3 for Liman. Carolina trying to pick up the pace. Oh, the cross doesn't lead to a make. Quascoot, jump hook in the paint. 4-point lead. They got to dig deep here, playing at high altitude. Get you win. More difficult here than most places. She gone. Tough possession there. Ralat wasted no time. She gone. Got to give it up quick before he got tied up. Smart play. 54 ticks left. Dre with 3 to shoot. Tick, tick. Missed it. You can tell Ralat's tired. Somebody else got to attack, and that's Quascoot. Pulls within 3. 35 seconds left in the contest. Neither team can foul without free throws. Gen Z gone. He is gone. Straight to the rack. This is where they're going to need it too. Vintage Lotto. They will not go away. And here they are, the Cardiac Kids, saving their best for last.
Down 7 with 2 minutes to go. Now they're down 2, but they pick up a technical. Drake can make it a 2-possession game again.
Well, Milutinovic can win it. Well, technical would actually make it 20, game point. But that is an inopportune time to pick up a technical right when you got a little momentum and have pulled within 2 points. Make that 3 now. Ball up top. And 16.4 seconds left. Nine fouls on Carolina. So there's no way that they can make a mistake and foul, which would put them in the double penalty. Already on the brink of defeat here anyway. So Liman are going to eventually attack. Attack. Milutinovic. Ooh, that's exactly what Carolina wanted, but they're going to need some help, and Liman, they're not going to be willing to foul, obviously, in this situation.
I think Liman's just going to let him get a drive, get a point, and then hold on to the ball, because the next foul for Carolina is 10, so they can't even foul and put him on the line.
Yep, the only hope for Carolina would be to hit a shot and get fouled. And Liman will give him plenty of space. Ralat, jab step, 2-ball, Payal, but it will be a 1-point defeat. Liman moving on to the semifinals as they withstood a late charge by Carolina. But an impressive victory for the boys in blue. Liman looking for that first title in more than a year. And Carolina will bow out here in the quarters for the second time here in 2025. So Carolina done for this Masters, but they'll get recharged for the World Cup coming up on the 23rd, the day after tomorrow. Boz Rosendahl, meanside, courtside with the DRE. Milutinovic. Big Dog, it's on you.
Andrea, first of all, congratulations on a big win. You guys were up 7 with 2 minutes to go, and I have to ask, what happened in those last 2 minutes?
Man, we got tired. First of all, thanks for the congratulations. We got tired and we let Ralat score like 4 twos in a row, which is unacceptable, but thankfully we survived this one and get to fight another fight.
You talked about being tired. The conditions out here in Ulaanbaatar are tough. It's hot, and you know, there's not a lot of air to breathe here for us from the lowlands in Europe. How do you prepare for a game like this?
I mean, you don't. You just put in your head it's going to be hard and just keep going, you know. We had a good run in the first 8 minutes, but then, like you said, altitude got to us, losing breath. So, you know, you just have to fight through it.
All right, well, thank you, congratulations, and good luck in the semifinals.
Okay, Liman, semifinal bound while the top Serbian team is not competing. The Serbians still have to be dealt with. The Liman version and the sharp shooting of stretch. Marko Stefanovic was incredible to lead the charge and provide an early spark for Liman. And for the Puerto Ricans, that slow start ended up costing them dearly. Made a nice charge late, but really sluggish out of the gates. That's the shot of the game right there. Bag work from Stefanovic as they win it by 1 and advance to the semifinals. Quarterfinal number 2 is coming your way here in just a bit. Ulaanbaatar and Doha on deck. Checking ball at 16:30, 5 minutes away. So don't go far. Okay, just saw Liman pick up a victory. Their opponent is going to be between these two teams. Ulaanbaatar MMC Energy undefeated against Doha, which, I'll be honest, I'm a little shocked to see Doha in the quarterfinals.
It's a bit of a shocker, you're right, but it all came down to, like you said yesterday, Georgie Porgy hitting a huge shot yesterday, and that's what got him here. Djordjevic, of course, top scorer on the squad. And this Doha team, a bit of a surprise, but I saw some nice things from them yesterday. I can't lie. They played defense in a way that I didn't expect. They have some veteran grit on the team. Jancic can go. He just hadn't hit his twos.
But I was going to say, he can go, but he just wasn't going yesterday. But, I mean, if he wakes up here in the quarterfinal, could Doha potentially pull off a shock over Ulaanbaatar in their own backyard?
At least they have the prep to face this team because they got a former member of the squad.
Oh, yeah, and Dugusia.
Yep.
Yeah.
So he knows what they're running. He can prepare his team for that. I'm curious, though, because the way Delgernyam Davasambu's playing, I don't know who's going to stop it.
I don't think that they will stop him. The question for me about Ulaanbaatar is Marijampole going to step his game up? Are they going to take some pressure off of the bull in this one? Because Doha, by the numbers, not so impressive. 16 points a game. Decent from two, 27%. Didn't take care of the ball so well. Averaged nearly 7 turnovers a game. But again, all you need is one win in group play, and you got a shot at the $40,000. They got to find a way to deal with Monster Deck and Ulaanbaatar MMC Energy, who played some of their best 3x3 we've seen all year, probably their best 3x3, and that's even while shooting 3 of 19 from distance.
And imagine 2 of those 3 came from Davasambu.
Exactly. And Davasambu coming in averaging 10 a game. Marijampole did struggle finding his shot. So will the real Archer please stand up?
0 for 9. 0 for 9 for 2.
7 points in total and did not hit a deuce. You don't see that very often. They got Groot Ulaanbaatar and, of course, the war horseman himself, Dogun Inkbak. Ulaanbaatar MMC Energy trying to get it done this year in their own backyard. They'll get one sleep and then have to get ready for the World Cup coming up too.
What a warm-up, though, for them, and what a way to show out in front of their home crowd. Keys to this game to me, though, can Doha match Ulaanbaatar's energy? I don't know if they can. Ulaanbaatar yesterday came out with the most energy out of every team in both their games, not just in one of them. And I don't know if Doha can match this, but on the other hand, can Doogie slow down his old teammates? This is Doogie's old squad. He played with him last year. He played with him the year before. Can he help his team slow this Ulaanbaatar team down? That might be the only chance Doha has to get a W.
Well, Doogie certainly knows how to get under their skin, right? He's a physical player. He's like the Ron Artest of 3x3. I'm sure he understands their system, like you said, too. And if Dugusia can give him some offense, I think Doha can make this a game. But I think that Ulaanbaatar riding the energy of this home crowd, playing with that pride, I think I'm going to have to give them the edge in this one. Well, I'll find out here in a bit. It is electric energy here for this second quarterfinal. Winner gets Liman. Officials are in place. Alex Talasainen and Deanna Jackson. Let's get back to it, shall we? Quarterfinal number 2, the voice of the mountain rocking with you. And Doha and Ulaanbaatar squaring off Janic's first 2 attempt goes begging. Davasambu can't squeeze it. Djordjevic inside, played hero yesterday. They're going to give Janic another chance. A higher percentage attempt, close range, he connects.
Janic, all that's missing is the 2-ball from his game, right? He scored from 1. He got some drives yesterday. I'm not saying he was that efficient, but he's at least scored points. Archer's still off the mark.
0 of 10 right now from deep. You're right. Oh, Janic. Did he get away with an extra skip?
That was a shuffle and a half.
Up top, Dogun. Driving strong. Every bucket is met by the loudest applause from these fans. Oh, nice stroke from the corner. Wait a minute. And Davasambu patient on the inside. He will convert it. Doha in the driver's seat. Another 2-ball on the way. Straight money. Back-to-back deuces.
Walid is showing out. Didn't score much yesterday, but showing off the range.
Sam Walid leading the charge for Doha with his sharp shooting from beyond the 2-point arc. This is where the Archer has got to loose. Bullseye that time. And that'll get Ulaanbaatar within 1. Djordjevic trying to find Dugosia on the scene. Unable to connect. Ball back up top to the Mongolians. There's the Archer. They'll miss that one. Walid with the rebound. Being pestered by Dogun. Eventually a whistle for a foul. It is the first on Ulaanbaatar. Janic with the jab step. Sizing up the defense. Hezzy. He's got the bull in front of him. The Doogie man. Doogie. One leg rainbow.
Yeah, you knew what was coming when he was setting up for that shot.
He's hit like 2 of those. He's missed probably 200. Well, I'm just playing Doogie. Don't come trying to fight me, man. Doogie. Inverted tween. Dribble drive. The professor, Doogie. Too aggressive on the defensive end. Just the 3rd on Doha.
You can see they've made it a game plan to get Davasambu out of the game because he was the key to the ignition for Ulaanbaatar yesterday. There we go.
The Bull, tournament's leading score at 9 per.
Anything in favor of Ulaanbaatar is just cheers from the crowd. I like it.
Oh, the energy's right. It's lit. 40 bandos on the line today, so that's to be expected. Ooh, that whistle just saved Djordjevic from some embarrassment. Round comes the Archer. Interior feed to Ulaanbaatar, broken up by Djordjevic. And it's time for our first rest. It's about to get loud.
What are you saying?
The decibel test. Thanks, Ben. Really appreciate it. Nice cut and fun. Group finishes and ties the game at 6. Djordjevic, he will miss it. Long rebound, the Archer attacking. Oh, Marijampole sold the clip, and they'll give it right back. Both teams struggling with communication, not on the same page. Ulaanbaatar happy to get the possession back. We'll see what they do with it, with the Bull from the elbow. Inside they go. Go gun, that is most certainly a travel.
Doha's selling out on the rolls. Every time a screen is set by Ulaanbaatar, pick and roll said, here, 2 guys go to the ball, and they leave Davasambu open for that too.
Janic, yeah, physical defense, an easy whistle that was on the way up. Janic with an average of 6 a game out of group play. 1 of 11 from 2-point range. He's able to get one to put Doha in front, 7-6. Low ball, off target. Djordjevic reaching in and disrupted what would have been an easy layup down low for Group. .11 seconds still on the shot clock. Back to it up top. Marijampole, no.
He doesn't want to go up against Dugi. Last take he had, he missed a layup when Dugosia was under the basket. Now he hit the hop, skip, and then try to pass it out.
He's probably scarred from all those practices with Doogie. He knew he's probably going to get a forearm to the chest. And the Archer off the mark. DJ to the Doogie man. Doogie going left. Past the defense, through the defense. Oh, and blows the layup. Dugosia going down, the hustle, they didn't clear it. So a mental lapse right there for Doha. Wasting that hustle from Doogie.
And now Doogie challenges the play. He says Davasambu might not have had full possession of the Wilson. Let's see.
Might end up being a good challenge. So there's the missed layup initially. Question is, does Davasambu, does he have possession here?
It looks like it.
Well, when you play at full speed.
Challenge lost.
Yeah, challenge is lost.
2 hands on the ball means possession.
Okay. Marijampole got one of those twos to go. None since then. Oh, what a pass. Needle threaded. Check. Doggone. Even in the game up, 7-all. .5:19 on the game clock. Dead tied. Quarterfinal number 2 from Ulaanbaatar. Dugosia converts on the inside. Davasambu bringing the crossover out. Deflected. Missed dribble.
Dugosia is helping out on everything Davasambu does. Digging at the basketball. Look here. Quick tap. And that's disrupted Dilganyam's offense.
Oh, there's Marijampole. Goodbye. Quick first step. Djordjevic will get it back. Now he'll drive baseline. Djordjevic, reversal. Low-key, Djordjevic's been hooping out here in Ulaanbaatar.
Yeah, I know.
Left wing attempt from Marijampole. He needs to sharpen those arrows. 10-8. Oh, quick move. 2 versus 1. They will make that count. Djordjevic, target practice, little long. Now Davasambu, the bull, off iron. So if you circle back to your keys of the game, how's it playing out?
So far, I mean, I think Doha is matching Ulaanbaatar's energy mainly because it's lower than yesterday's.
Yeah.
And Doogie has to slow down his old teammates, and they're up by 1 as a result.
And Marijampole still not shooting it great. Dugosia, he will draw the foul. The former Ulaanbaatar MMC Energy player now being booed by the local fans.
If there ever was a hostile environment.
Dugosia.
Bugosia.
Turn him into Bugosia. Oh, look at this. I haven't heard any player get booed here yet.
Ever.
Go gun, no. Second media timeout coming, 11-9. Doha.
Doha's game plan's been working. They have double-teamed Davasambu in the post. They've made the other players into contested shooters. And Ulaanbaatar has not been able to knock down more than 1-2 from the archer. It's slowed down their offense. They have not been able to get going at all. Credit to Doha.
Yeah, recipe for disaster. And, man, I might have to eat my words. I certainly didn't give Doha the edge in this one. And obviously there's still a lot of time left, so Ulaanbaatar could get things together. But right now, it is Doha with the momentum and also with the Wilson. Looking for some more. You're going to see a halfway down and out. The Bull on the attack. Ulaanbaatar. Oh, to the archer, yeah. Yeah, Djordjevic in a bad position. And the landing space of the shooter might even been some contact. Certainly on the way down.
He knows it too. Djordjevic is an experienced player. He's been everywhere in the world playing 3x3, so he knew he impeded his landing space there.
Marijampole, yes. One more and we got another tie game.
Nothing better than the free throw line to get a shooter going. Once you see that ball go through the hoop, it might unlock your confidence.
Looked rattled, without a question, early. We're dead even now. 3:30 to go, quarterfinal number 2. Djordjevic to the crib, that's a grown man layup. Davasambu right back at you. Djordjevic with the slick behind the back. And Janjic creates off the fake, straight up the lane.
That's foul number 7. That's not smart. Why would you jump for that?
That was a low IQ defensive play there. Janjic climbing on the back of Davasambu. They were on the brink of the penalty. Now they're firmly in it. 2 big ones coming up for the Bull. Another one coming. This 3x3 has become the biggest sport in all of Mongolia in a short span of time. Davasambu's had a lot to do with it, but he does not take care of things at the line. 0 for 2.
You wonder if Ulaanbaatar went too deep yesterday.
Well, I worried about how much energy they had exerted, especially that overtime game against Basket Bonn. Ulaanbaatar, strong move, but no bucket. Janjic still offline. Hack, you could hear that from here. Garcia and Djordjevic doing the heavy lifting here at the second half of the game. It was Asim Walid who provided the early spark with a couple of two pieces. And that's been the difference so far. Doha leading by 1.
Doha's been able to create their own shot. Mainly Djordjevic has been able to get to the rack, get reverse layups to go. Janjic as well. Ulaanbaatar's individual creation yesterday all came from Dogar Nyamdavasamu, and he's been quiet. And with a reason, right? Because Doha's focused all of their defensive attention on him.
The Doogie man back up to the line. Maybe affected by the boos. Go Djordjevic. It ain't that windy. He hit that leaner yesterday for the win. Not getting much fortune on that last attempt. 2:24 left. The Archer. Offensive rebound to the Bull. Garcia was waiting for it. He knew it was coming. He draws the charge. Smart play from Garcia. Got to his spot, yeah.
This is where being a former teammate works out. He knew what Davasamu was going to do. He was going to put his shoulder on him.
DJ letting it fly, grazes the front iron. Loose ball stays with Doha. The crowd is getting anxious. He just crossed Anand silly, but doesn't complete the play. Marijampole gets it cleared for the guys in yellow. Ulaanbaatar MMC Energy to the Bull. Up top, Marijampole drives into 3 and still scores it. Janjic with the driving kick. Georgie Porch can't pour it in. Marijampole, you can tell that confidence is rattled. He does not want to take a 2.
He does not want to take a 2. Davasamu went in there with his right hand. Feels like he got hit on the arm. Looks like Djordjevic got a piece of the ball there, though.
Well, now's not the time to be debating with the officials. It's time to lock in. Minute 34. Liman waiting on the winner of this one. Both teams defensively in the penalty. This could very well be won at the free throw line. Janjic. Stroke is been broke.
Absolutely off. Everything hits the front of the rim, the back of the rim. Nothing's close.
Dead even. Davasamu back to the post office. Look how easily he moves Garcia.
Garcia is a strong dude, and he just got out of the way.
Djordjevic. The pass to Garcia.
If anyone could try that, it's him.
All right, we give you an A for effort, an F for execution. Womp, womp, womp. I love Garcia though, man. He's really one of the unique personalities in the league. Not many dudes would even try that.
Nope.
Djordjevic, goodbye. He gone. 14 up. Davasamu, quick to it. That is a massive score from Monster Deck. Garcia tried to pull the chair on him. Oh, no basket.
So he traveled after the foul, so they don't count the basket. Because he took 2 steps and a 3rd step to get his balance, and then he scored it. So he had continuation, but he traveled in that continuation.
All right.
2 big free throws coming up, though.
Yet with 37, call it 38 seconds left. And the Mongolian Warriors find themselves in another battle if they hope to advance to the semifinals. the Bull smokes the first free throw. It has been a rough go at the stripe in this game, but Davasambu in particular. But neither team shooting it well at the charity stripe. This for the lead. Oh. Lucky break. Actually not. That lane violation was on yellow, so no make either way. 30 seconds left. The Doogie man, Janjic, still cannot buy a bucket. 18 ticks left. 3 to shoot. Pass leads to the score. Go ahead bucket.
What a pass.
7 seconds left. Janjic up top. The Doogie man airmails it. Georgie will miss it. Ulaanbaatar MMC Energy in a gutsy, gritty win. Advance to the quarterfinals in front of this rabid home crowd. As Doha, they had a couple of chances there late. But Ulaanbaatar MMC Energy they have just enough energy to advance to the semifinals here at home. But this crowd was certainly unsettled, nervous there in that last minute. Nothing seemed to be going right for the home team. Struggling at the free throw line, turnovers. Not a pretty win, but a win, as they say. A big W here for Ulaanbaatar MMC Energy. A couple of big guys standing by courtside. That is the Mountain, Bas Rosendahl, with the legend, the Bull, Delganyam Davasambu, Monster Deck. Let's swing it over to Bas now and hear what Davasambu has to say about that win. Bas.
Then a lot of listen, then I'm very happy. Then this tournament is a very special tournament because it's my home court. Then we have strong push for on the court. Then thanks for support for us. Thanks for all fans. Then our focus next week, World Cup. We every day try to better and every day try to good practice. Then you guys support for us. And next week we can strong push for that tournament. Thank you.
You answered that in English, but you know most of the people in the crowd here speak your language, Mongolian. So please say the same thing, but say it to them in their language.
Бидний дэмжсэн монголчуудаа маш их баярлалаа. За бид нэр Монголд оож байгаа тэмцээнд маш сайн оролцохын тулд маш их хичээж байгаа. Та бүхэн бидний өшөө илүү дэмжээрэй. Сая талбай дээр 4 чөлөөч задсандаа би маш их сэтгэл дундуур байна. Гэхдээ дараагийн тоглолтод алдахгүй төлөө улам хичээг боллоо. Та бүхэнд маш их баярлалаа.
Thanks, man. Good luck.
So Ulaanbaatar MMC Energy get the job done by the slimmest of margins. A touch and go, back and forth roller coaster ride, a heavyweight bout between these two in a foul-heavy game. And again, like I said, not pretty, but it counts all the same. A W for Ulaanbaatar MMC Energy. A couple of quarterfinals still to come, but we'll have a break for entertainment. Our next quarterfinal will feature Riffa and Basket Bonn. Check ball at 17:10. So a little less than 15 minutes away from getting the action back underway from Ulaanbaatar. Do not go far. I will find you.
3, 2, 1. Just start.
자, 나에게 약속.
Here we go. Hey, a bit of noise here with the top. Let's go.
Sorry.
We're up. Oh, it's close. Here we go. Hey!
자, 성공쇼.
Where you go?
한태호, 익센 한태호. 어른이 A번호 이거 때리네. A번호, A3.
A3. Oh, straighten it. Oh, too strong. How good are the Mongolia jerseys though? I like this. Short. Oh, the pressure.
자, 님들도 인증으로 살짝 써주셔야 돼.
Oh,
에이, 나왔어. 자, 한태호. B, A, A2.
A2, apparently. The same. Ooh. Okay. So we're going to adjust that scoreboard. One of them should be a Wilson. Sharpshooting. Do we need to go closer? Uncle? Can we go closer? Hey! I think I told you. That's good. Oh, okay. Alright, so you are A3. V2. So this one should be hopefully a Wilson. Yep. And then the A3, is that a Wilson as well? A3 is a Wilson as well? Wilson or X? Wilson.
B2, X,
We've got it. And your X. Or you Wilson. Your X.
B2X, A2 ball.
Alright, so here we go. For the win.
자, 이제 이렇게 다 써야 돼.
I think this is backwards. Yeah?
A2 ball.
No.
아, 예, ball.
Yeah?
B2X, X.
Is that right?
Yes, okay.
Can we go now?
자, 저 앉아서 봅시다.
I don't think it's right.
아까 둘은 해야 어렵다면서. 자,
It's good? Okay. Back up. Oh, man, let the man breathe.
아, 나 한번 다시 떠졌어.
Oh!
에이, C1.
Where? Hey, sure. A1. C1. I see. C1.
X.
Hey, English second language. Alright, so winner? Have we got a winner?
Yeah, winner.
Winner! Yes! Alright, shout out to Energy Resources. This one's yours. Where you going?
방에서 제일 소스 가는게 갔던 제
Oh,
마이카.
man, good stuff. Alright, round of applause here for our two competitors.
선수 이고 원수에서 나가도록 생각하지 원수로 나가던 인생이 시딩된 막이 나라게 들어가서 더 인기를 넘었어. 요트로 니고 시딩도로 잘랐어. 람바트레를 세대지 한국에서가 나가는 거야 여기. 소스가 나가. quindi 수련학생이 피하는 건데고 조조스스로 타이밍이래. 어느새 가보기 뒤치잖아. 야 건데 그 덕스티고 수장 서로 봤다. 이거 피하는 건데고 조다. 이 픽스 갈때 어느새 남한테 마스크가
All right, the brief intermission is over. Riffa and Basketball in a battle of contrasting styles in this next quarterfinal. Wasn't the prettiest body of work for really either team yesterday, but Riffa got it together in game number 2, especially Dennis Donker. And how about the battle that we saw Basketball in their second contest, able to emerge and advance to the quarterfinals. I think they had the tougher road yesterday, but neither team are hitting on all cylinders. So curious to see who's able to put the plays together in this one. As you can see, Basketball averaging 3 points less per game. And you can see how the shooting efficiencies compare as well. So again, a top-heavy Basketball team. I've said it before, I'll say it again. The reinforcers, they got to reinforce. It's been Fabian Giesman pretty much all the time. Achievement has struggled with his shot. Muller has really struggled, and Bekame hasn't played his best 3x3 yet either.
I agree, and I'll get to my keys, but Riffa, they put it together in spurts yesterday, and that's been visible all season, right? Sometimes they have it for a couple of minutes, they get some shots to go down, they get the confidence, and then all of a sudden they start throwing turnovers again. They stop moving the ball. Let's see if they can put it together for 10 minutes here.
Riffa with a 21-14 win over Doha in Pool B action, and then a 21-18 W over Hangzhou. They are 2-0, but even they would say they didn't play their best ball. They got a big game, a career game from VVO in that first contest, 10 points for him. And then it was Dennis the Menace in game number 2. Mohammed with VVO, the Jonas Bro, and the Menace.
Their opponents now ready to walk into the court. Please welcome Basketball. Number 5,
Team Muller, first out for Basketball, who fell short in overtime to Ulaanbaatar MMC Energy and had another overtime contest against Gardzai. That one they emerged victorious. So 2 one-point contests for Basketball and one going their way. CD Bekame, Denzel Achiman, and the phenom, Fabian Giesman. Not a shock to see Giesman near the top of the scoring charts with 21 points, or at the top of the scoring charts, 10.5 a game. He was 13 of 18 from inside the arc. He also corralled about 3 rebounds per, but they really tested him yesterday. They were physical with him. Very few easy looks for Giesman.
It isn't weird to say that when somebody's averaging 10.5, you still see a lot of room for improvement.
Yeah, I mean,
and mainly in how he plays into these double and triple teams, because teams are just selling out. They are focusing all 3 players on stopping Giesman, and they are forcing the other guys to shoot, because this also, 3 players in the paint also limit, Bekame's ability to get to the basket. Agiman drives into a crowd. So, look, I think for Basketball is, can they knock down shots out of those double teams? If so, they have a big chance of winning here.
All right, again, one semifinals already set. We'll see Ulaanbaatar MMC Energy match up with Liman. Bottom half of the bracket with some of the top players. There's Giesman. You got to look at Donker earlier. Giesman also top of the field in player value. But the supporting cast has got to give Giesman some help. And they got the ability, especially at G-Man, who can be a primary option at that guard position. His two-point shooting can make all the difference.
Eight, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 8, 3.
We back on from Ulaanbaatar, the voice of 3x3, Kyle Montgomery, the Mountain Boss Rosendahl, as we get this one underway. Forts will collect his own miss and then miss it again. Bekame quickly over to Denzel. But G-Man up top to Giesman. Too much contact there for Forts, who also had his struggles yesterday. Forts coming out of group play with an average of 5.5 points per game, but his two-point shooting was ice cold, 2 of 12. Closes out on Giesman. He put that in his pores. All up in his face from deep as Basket Bond draw first blood in this one. Forts wants to get some get back. He'll have to get reloaded after firing the blank. Muller getting D'd up by VVO. Bekame up top. Giesman run off a two-point arc. In and out. And the score with the foul.
Wow, strong play from Giesman early. Look at him taking a contact from VVO, who tries to strip the Wilson, gets a part of his arm, and then to finish. And I think that's what Giesman's really good at, right? Finishing through contact.
One thing he has struggled with has been his free throw shooting. He does knock that one down. And he's, again, leading the tournament in scoring. Dunker up top. Forts from the logo. Still on target. They'll get it to Giesman. Look at the defense. A triple team is coming on Giesman. They're going to force the others to contribute. That's a contribution. Double dip from Denzel. 3 seconds back to the basket. Mohammed new to 3x3. And in case you're unfamiliar with that rule, as an offensive player, once you initiate a dribble, you've got 3 seconds to pass or shoot, or you'll see that violation. 6-0 start, Basket Bond.
Yeah, and an early timeout for Riffa. Dennis Donker wants to talk to the guys and try to see if he can turn this around.
Certainly not how Riffa wanted to start off this game. They knew they were going to get a heavy dose of Giesman. I don't know if they counted on a G-Man connected from 2 range. Been streaky this year, but when he's been in his groove, he can get cooking out there.
Yeah, and he's worked on that shot a lot.
And a travel called on Muller. Inside, VVO. You got to like Van Usevic in that matchup against Muller.
Yeah, and this play design was specifically to get him a bucket underneath, with him running around, setting a double pick, and rolling to the basket right away.
Giesman at 6'10". Getting to the block. Donker trying to hold on for dear life. That is a travel. Yeah, Giesman lost his footing there.
You can see Riffa is uncomfortable with double teaming, because that's something you rarely see in 3x3. You don't ever leave shooters open like that, and especially with Aguiman knocking one down on the last possession. They're sort of halfway going.
Well, Giesman get more attention than an only child when he's on the floor. All 3 players, if you look at their line of sight, everybody's focused on Giesman. That's certainly a foul. But that completely opens up the floor for his teammates. If they can stay aggressive and hit a couple of shots from outside, this game could get away from Riffa with the quickness.
Yeah, and especially with Aguiman being so aggressive, going to the basket as well on closeouts. That was kind of what was missing. He wasn't playing with all the confidence yesterday, it seemed like.
Lane violation. That'll give a G-man another chance. And Denzel connects. 7-1 start basket Bonn.
Yeah, Riffa can't find their touch from the outside. They shot 67% of their possessions. They shot a 2 yesterday, right? And if you can't hit any, this is what's the result.
With Luke Van Slooten, a part of the squad last week in Vienna, this team went all the way to the final, only losing to Ub. An historic run for Basket Bonn, now looking more like themselves in this contest. The hook comes up short. Muller will clear it. Giesman, he wants a 2. Chunks the deuces. Came up abbreviated. Forts with the sneaky link to Mohammed. 2.5 minutes in. And a 5-point advantage. Giesman attacking Forts. Giesman looking for a 2. He's missed back-to-back shots from that spot. I think it's important for Giesman, especially in a game like this, not to fall in love with that 2. His damage is to be done on the inside. That's how he opens up the floor for everybody else.
That's a big, you got to start seeing a double team as a win, right? If you are double teamed, that means the teammate's open. That means you can get somebody an open look. Now, at first, when you're young, and I recognize this from playing back in the days, when you're young, it feels like you're giving up. But it really is a win for your squad.
Donker, long on the 2. Giesman back in the post office where he's supposed to be. And that's it working to perfection. The attention that he draws left Bekheim wide open for the smash. Oh, Van Oosterbeek. Off target. 8-2. Riffa got some things to work through. Look back at some of the highlights in this one. Van Oosterbeek's only score of the game. In fact, you saw Riffa's 2 scores in the first couple of highlights. That's all they got. Back to the action, Muller. Bekheim. A G-man, they are double daring him. He knocked one down and missed everything that time. That's what's so confusing about a G-man when he's shooting. He'll hit some tough ones, but he'll miss some badly. Muller. Nah, bro.
Well, these are the shots Muller is going to have to start knocking down if Basket Bonn is going to go far in tournaments in the future.
So G-man will take the assignment of Donker. Forts quickly gets it to the minutes. He's got Forts wide open, but so is the lane. Takes advantage, layup line. With Giesman getting recharged. Oh my goodness, a vicious cross to set up the shot from Muller, and he sold the clip. Nasty crossover though.
Agumon is such a physical specimen, and with handles and now a bit of a shot as well, he's a problem, man.
Well, Giesman's back in.
That's the main problem. For Riffa it is.
Got some good time on the bench too. So he should be nice and recharged, defending Forts now. Donker comes around, drops it off. Nice action run there by Riffa. Finding ways to get easy buckets. Now I don't mind taking this two, it's wide open. Giesman still can't connect. Bekheim, CD3 with the bump and the bucket.
CD coming out aggressive today. Didn't do much on the scoring department yesterday, but he's slashing his rebound and he's finding ways to be effective.
I think people are sleeping on Bekame. I really do. I think the more aggressive he is, I like Denzel, but they should be interchangeable as that second option on his team.
Agreed.
Dunker running into trouble. Fouled by Muller. And then a warning for behavior on Basket Bond.
Look, as Muller, if you're not knocking down shots, you can't be a negative also fouling people on two-point shots. I like his defense. He's aggressive. He's all up in Donkor. You got to be disciplined enough to step back when he goes up for the shot.
I like his effort, but right now he's a liability. Donker's second. It will fall. Riffa within 3. Trailed this game by 6 earlier. Denzel. Long rebound. Out of bounds to go. Up top to Riffa. You can hear Donker from the bench encouraging his team, saying we good. No need to panic. Forts steps back. Wait a minute. Got an offensive foul. And turnover. These two teams did play last week in the pool phase of the Vienna Masters, which was a Basket Bond victory.
Tight contest, as I remember. Overtime.
CD3 on the drive. Achievement continues to fire. He's only connected on 1. Mohammed now, that's going to be a travel for sure.
I like the fact that he's moving faster than yesterday, though. He took a lot of time yesterday assessing the situation, waiting for his opportunity to drive. He's going straight away this time, just a little bit too quickly.
Again, he's got good potential on this team. But they are not in midseason form yet. And Forts, caught shoving. Gabe Bekame pushing the back. That's the 6th foul now on Riffa.
It is.
And again, with Giesman on the bench, CD3 from the elbow. Muller. Pretty much self-check right now until he proves different. CD3. Nothing happening on the inside. BBO will clear it. Forts will come around. Bekame fighting through the screen. But got caught for the reach in. Basket Bond now up to 5 fouls.
Both teams already have their hands on their knees in dead ball moments. It is grueling out here today.
Oh, Donker took him to spin class. Entry pass intercepted. The menace somehow finds Forts right back to him. Dennis is non-stop. And he'll airmail that one express. Shot clock violation. Quarterfinal game number 3. In case you're just joining us, where you been? You're tardy. Missed a couple of good ones. Liman was cooking. Ulaanbaatar fought their way to the semifinals, and now we arrive here at game number 3.
Yeah, it's another slow burner. Not a bad game per se, right?
No.
Both teams are getting the actions they want, and it's entertaining, but the score is kind of sticking behind that.
Giesman, CD3 looking like CP3. Smooth stroke from the deep end. 11-7 is the result. So Riffa still keeping their poise, staying composed. Trying to find some easy offense without Donker on the floor. Oh, you have to take that somewhere else, gang. 11-7. Wide open shooter. Muller! A cow just jumped over the moon. His first points of his 3x3 life. Oh my goodness. What a hit from deep plus the foul. So 2 unbelievable makes in a row. First Muller and then Forts.
I think Muller's was a little more believable. He had a couple opportunities there. That fourth shot was magical.
I kid. Listen.
I know.
It's just motivation for the kid. Oh, that's crazy. That's crazy.
Forts can hit those though, man. And look, he's a confident shooter, and his confidence not very high right now. This might change that. It's a good sign for Riffa.
Well, they needed a spark. Still a 13-9 game. But imagine after that Muller make, if Forts doesn't hit that 2, possession goes back to basketball. You know they're going to Giesman. Those are critical swings in the game. So this is a potentially big sequence here for Forts. With 3:30 to play, he can pull a squad within 3. And indeed he will. 13-10. They better respect Muller now. They better put some respect on Muller's name. Giesman pestered by Forts. Good defensive stand there from Jonas. Mohammed now. ISO game. He'll let it fly. Rebound finds its way to Dennis. Nothing happening there. Muller. Cross court to CD3. CD on the baseline. Uh-oh.
Yeah, too much. You have to get that, either that floater to mid-ranger, or you have to step back for a 2. But then trying to go baseline, especially against Forts, who brings some of the weight to stop CD and Giesman, by the way.
My coach used to always tell me that the baseline just serves as an extra defender.
Yes.
He said, stay off the baseline. It's a high chance that you step on it. Meantime, Forts, he will airmail that one. So Riffa in particular, still kind of working through the kinks, hoping to pick up some wins until they get the system hitting on all cylinders. Muller to Giesman. Giesman does away. Oh, that's a foul on Blue. Van Oostervik got the worst end of it. He looked like the victim, but he was actually the culprit.
I don't know. I couldn't see.
Giesman off iron. First of 2.
He's been missing his free throws, man. Teams are going to have to start implementing follow Fabian.
No, not quite yet. I like the sound of it, but not quite yet. He's a little over 60%.
Okay.
As a team, basketball from the charity stripe, 63%. The runner, that one had no chance. And then that pass, even too high for the towering Giesman to get. So 2:24 on the game clock, back up top to the boys in blue. Riffa in the penalty, basketball also with the next defensive foul. Win in advance, those are the stakes. Donker. Yeah, I knew a technical was coming. He kicked the leg out. Let's see if he's got a valid argument about the contact on the elbow. We'll get a closer look.
Yep.
Oh, yeah.
He got hit.
On the replay, you could see Donker has a valid argument. Somewhat frustrated. But Giesman unable to make him pay from the stripe anyway. Giesman They were trying to work the pick and roll. Offensive foul on basketball. No free throws to come because of the offensive foul. But possession back to Riffa. Mohammed, quick jab step. Nobody home.
Mohammed can do this more often. This might be a close game. He seems to have that quickness.
Giesman with the force. Donker with the fake. Go away. Giesman can't connect from the corner. He does track down the rebound. Whips it over to CD3. Back over to Giesman. To Giesman with 4 to shoot. The phenom. Giesman, no. Comes back to him. That's one they would have liked to get back.
Look, he was looking for contact so much that he missed a layup. He could have just went up with that.
Another look at the throwback from a Giesman. An athletic specimen on this basketball squad. Can they hold off a late charge by Riffa? We'll see. Not with defense like that. Double team comes. And that's a winning defensive play for Riffa. Otherwise, that's a layup for Bekame. And basketball want a timeout. Don't look now, but Riffa have pulled within 2.
Credit to them for sticking around in this game. They've fought and scrapped, and they're still within 1 possession. Even though they have not played a great game, the basketball has not been able to punish them from the outside as much as you would like for them to get a big win here.
It's the miscues on plays where they would normally score. It's the missed layup inside by Giesman. It's the errant pass with a wide open cutting Bekame. We know more than anybody. These are game-changing plays. Opportunities missed, and the more that door opens, the more confidence builds with Riffa. Mohammed, nah, bro. That wasn't cleared. Now they do have it cleared. Quickly inside, Giesman.
Oh, good hands by Mohammed.
Oh, in the double team. Giesman is just an animal underneath. He's so strong, man. He don't need no spotter. Nothing.
Technical added for Riffa as well.
So now Riffa making a bad mistake here, compounding the problems they already have to deal with. Giesman off the iron on the first. But Giesman's a problem that not even Goodwill Hunting can solve.
Okay.
Did you see that one?
Yeah, I did.
It's complicated. When the man is 6'9", and as skilled as he is at 20 years old, the leading scorer in the tournament continues to get buckets one way or the other. Wait a minute.
Both sides now get a technical for delay because they were trying to set a position to box out, and everybody kept crossing the lane. Now they keep doing it still.
Yeah. Just stay put. Official Brigitta's going to get him in order here. Oh, man, Giesman, as good as he's been awful. Awful at the free throw line. Donker. Oh, man. Tough miss right there, Donker. With 45 seconds left. And then they got to deal with Bekame as well. Steps through, excuse me. Oh, Mohammed, no. It goes from bad to worse. A turnover that Riffa cannot afford. Already trailing 17-12, 36 ticks left. If Basketball use clock and continue to apply pressure on the inside, looks like they're going to be headed to the semifinals. Barring a improbable comeback. Giesman. toying with his food. Light work for him, scoring it over Van Oostervik. Forts giving a layup. Giesman's going to take his time. And Forts was upset. He wanted a delay. But Giesman kind of walked to the rebound. I don't think that's exactly. I think he timed it just right.
I think just frustration showing for Riffa, who again get left behind by baskets Bonn. Last week they knocked him out in the pool. This week they knock him out in the quarterfinals, and the struggles for Riffa continue.
It is one of the prevailing storylines here at the early part of the season. You're used to seeing Riffa, you know, as a quarterfinalist for certain, but also competing to win Masters. And so far, it has just, again, been a struggle. Riffa finished third at the end of the season at the World Tour Final last year. They won one Masters in Marseille, reached the semifinals 6 times. And it has just not been the same here in 2025.
It has not, and it's come down to shooting, confidence, rhythm. They don't have an offensive glue piece like the Volk. When he comes back, I think he's going to be huge for them. Another technical foul. That's 13 fouls for Riffa now.
This is, yeah.
Now CD's going to try. Everybody's missing from the free throw stripe. Why not get Muller a look?
This is an ugly end to the game.
It is.
This game has been uglier than Kodak Black. Have you ever seen that man?
I have seen that man, and now he's catching strays. Out of nowhere.
This one's done. Not a matter of if, but when. Ooh-wee, feel the breeze. That was a beautiful spin. Donker chunks the deuces. But it will not matter as the final horn will sound. Basket Bonn. Move on. Semi-final bound in back-to-back tournaments. It was historic in Vienna. Now it's just becoming a common thing. We'll find out who they play after the next quarter. But Riffa lost some composure and really had a difficult time containing Giesman. And have not had a remedy for Basket Bonn in the last 2 meetings. So Bas Rosendahl standing by courtside. He's going to hear the thoughts of Fabian Giesman on a quarterfinal win and a semifinal appearance in back-to-back tournaments. Bas, take it away.
Fabian, congratulations. Another big win over Riffa. After you guys did it last week in the pool, you do it in the quarterfinals out here in Ulaanbaatar. You slowed them down, specifically Dennis Donker, who was really good yesterday. How'd you manage?
I think that was our game plan, to just try to stop him. We knew he can shoot really, really good. We saw it yesterday against Hangzhou, and we said we didn't want to do that, and I think we got the job done well.
You specifically, you played against a lot of double and triple teams here yesterday. Looked a lot more comfortable against Riffa when they did that to you. What changed in the game plan?
I think patience. Yesterday was just go up every time. Fuck it. If they're 2 people, sorry, my language. If they're 2 people, just go up. And I think this time it was more patient. I could still have done way, way better, I think. But, yeah, we did our job, and that's good.
You did your job. Second semifinals in a row for you guys. Congrats.
They did their job, and that man put in some overtime. His team needed every bit of it as Basket Bonn emerged out of this quarterfinal against Riffa. Enjoy the highlights. You're going to see a lot of that man in it. Giesman continuing to dominate the competition. Our last quarterfinal coming up here in just a bit. Chongming and Marijampole MANTINGA on deck from Ulaanbaatar. Indeed, we are back for quarterfinal number 4. Basket Bonn awaiting the winner of this one. Could we see a bully ball and Giesman clash? Potentially, if Chongming can come out victorious. Marijampole and MANTINGA averaging 17 a game. Had a fairly rough go at it, while Chongming, much smoother performances for them. They come in 2-0. And coming into the day, I believe that Forte, number 2 on the scoring charts. 9.5 points per, 7 rebounds per. Also getting a lot of help from Dianglang Zhang. We talk about that 1-2 punch combo. It is absolutely devastating. Maybe the best big combo in the league. Although if you consider Evaldas Jalgis somewhat of a big, him and Bukelis, it's a worthy discussion,
yeah,
right?
You're right about that.
All right, here they come. Chongming, that is. Wu, Xingrui, Zhang, Dianglang. Zhang Zichao. Like his potential, too. I think they need to unlock Zichao a little bit more. He hit the game winner yesterday, right?
Yeah, and he
Off the
scored about
glass.
5 points per. Hit 44% of his twos, right? 4 and 9. So that's good. I like what I've seen from him. They could get to him more, I'd say.
They played through Forte. It was an overtime win over Carolina that secured their 2-0 record yesterday. And for Marijampole MANTINGA, they played in the last contest of the day, topping Bordeaux 21-20 to close the action. That was after falling to Liman in it wasn't such an encouraging performance. They only scored 13 in that game, but they bounced back in a big way. So they'll ride that wave of confidence into this matchup, led out by none other than the general himself. And Tautas Matulis. Sigimantas Shimones. He got it going from deep yesterday. The veteran leadership and all-around tough play of Šulskis and Tautvidas Pluchinikas will round out the 4.
Look, I like Marijampole MANTINGA, and they may be a little bit outmatched here. But they are a team that plays together. They had 12 key assists yesterday, 6 from Klienčinikas, who didn't shoot it well, but he found his teammates. Now, his shooting is going to be key, right? If he can knock the open twos down, because he missed a lot of open ones. If he can knock the open twos down, they might have a chance. I'm not sure what they're going to do with Forte. Are they going to double team? Are they going to triple team? Are they going to go play him one-on-one? But Chulis, has some experience playing against fellow countrymen, Aurelius Bukelis, so he might know how to stop a big like that. I'm not
curious to see. It's not just about the power, as we both mentioned with Forte. It's the finesse, it's the skill, it's the footwork, and it's also the attitude. He's a mean one. He's a mean one.
Yeah, he sure is. For me, though, Marijampole was the worst rebounding team yesterday out of the teams still left in the field. I think they're going to be in trouble on the boards, so they're going to have to shore up their rebounding. And also, what's fatigue going to do? Because you saw in the last couple of games that teams are still fatigued from yesterday's action.
Yeah.
Games have been slow. They've been grindy. And look, with a guy like Forte that has a huge usage rate, that is always on the ball, that always has the Wilson in his hands, how is he going to feel?
We'll find out. I think the biggest question for me is whoever Forte is defending, if they're going to be able to knock down open shots, because he's not going to go out and contest around a two-point arc very much. Shimones turns it over. Throws it right to Forte. They're gluttons for punishment, apparently. It's Forte. He gets buckets like rain is coming. They better look out. No defense underneath. Shimones takes advantage, but now he draws the assignment of bully ball.
So apparently Marijampole is going to try to play Forte one-on-one defensively. Yeah.
Well, Šulskis might be built for it. Maybe. Start high post this time. Ball screen from Forte. Drops the shoulder, and yeah, you can guess. He is automatic.
Once he gets the ball in that left hand and he squares up his shoulders, that's
Forget about it. Forget about it. 2-2. Wide open look. I'm not sure they want to test that man like that. Xiang can hit those. Minute in, last quarterfinal from Ulaanbaatar. At 3x3 The Voice, that's me. At 3x3 The Mountain, that's my fella next to me. Miles Rosendahl, hello. On the inside is the general. Matulis, it's his turn. Never mind, nice look. No finish, but because of a foul, Wu will go up to the line and shoot one.
Yeah, contact on the arm from Shilskis there. It was late on the cut. Wu didn't score much yesterday, but he was effective defensively. Let's see if he can pick it up on offense, because he can shoot it.
Not at the free throw line. That one goes begging. And Shimonis. No.
I have to giggle every time you say that. Just stop that.
He'll try it mid-range. It's still a no. But no box out. Forte got caught sleeping. Plachunicus, he lets loose. Payet, 5 dudes. Here comes Wu. Tang. Stop it. 5-3. Two-point contest. Shimon is trying to get some freedom. Shilskis stops right on the elbow. A little too much protein on the release. Chongming on the move, but good deflection there from Shimonis. Plachunicus gives it back over to Shimonis. Shilskis with 3 to shoot. They mishandle it. It's cleared. Easy layup for Jay. Back up top, Shilskis will get it going. 5-4. Oh, delicious dish. Not finished. And that time Matulis pulls a chair. They're trying everything they can to slow down Forte.
All the tricks in the book, but so far not enough.
ChatGPT ain't got an answer for you. No hope stopping Forte, especially when he's wide open like that. Ridiculously easy.
Wu's sticking with the system. Should we start calling him Method Man?
That's pretty good.
I'm trying. Let me know if you find another one.
I kind of like that one. Plachunicus gives it up. Shilskis step back. You don't know me like that. Shilskis with a rare opportunity from deep. He makes good on it. Entry pass to Wu. He misses, but the mess is cleaned up.
No box like a bad game of Tetris, and Chongming right there. 7-6. I know you're smiling. I know you're smiling. Yeah, there you go. There's that giggle.
7-6 contest. Boz with the sneaky bars on me.
Gotta try to make you laugh sometimes.
Marijampole is game here early.
They've been knocking down more shots than yesterday, and I think their defensive tactics on Forte have moved Chongming away from getting him a touch every possession, which is what you usually see. Might also be down to fatigue, though.
Only 3 minutes in, a little over 3 minutes into this one. Plachunicus, oh, you fancy, huh? Uh-huh. The tween set up to the cutting Shilskis, and Marijampole in front by 2 now. Inside they go. Chang, also an effective scorer on the inside. Wait a minute. Back-to-back twos from Shilskis. He is shooting right now. Chongming better be careful because they are more of a one-point scoring team.
Agreed.
The 2-point shooting of Marijampole have given him some breathing room. Missed free throws for Chongming have not helped either. So Wu Jingrui, he'll make good this time. The general. TK. Oh, Matulis. The deuces are wild right now for Marijampole. They connected on 3 from beyond the arc. 12-7.
This might be the way to beat this Chongming team, especially in these conditions, this environment, is to try to outscore them from range.
That time, Forte too aggressive. Dropped his shoulder, and then he'll get a warning.
Warning for Marijampole now for delay of game as well.
So both teams have been warned. Marijampole threatening. Shimonis, no. Shulskis, can he get another one? It'll be his 3rd. The man is on a straight heater. So they'll trade 2s for 1s all day long. Marijampole, that is. And they haven't even unleashed Shimonis. Come on now.
Right on time.
16-8. That's one way to solve bully ball.
They've made it a race, man.
Well, and now Forte will contest on the 2-point arc, but I knew that would be a key in the game. Take that back. I don't think that most teams are going to like their chances in a 1-point scoring type contest against Chongming. You're just not, because of Forte's effectiveness. But again, the perfect recipe, the perfect formula to contend with that is shooting it well from beyond the arc, and Marijampole have done that indeed, and still want some more. Shane spinning, collecting, and converting. 3-possession lead. Foul called on Chongming, number 4 on them. 4:35 left in the game. Forte will come back in.
And I wonder how these fellas will respond to being down this big. This is a team that's used to being in games, that's used to having a lot of Forte, to be ahead most of the time or slightly behind. Are they going to start panicking? I saw some panic shots already, and we have 5 minutes left in this one. There's no need to panic as long as you can get your defense shored up. That 2-point arc is where Marijampole is living right now.
World Tour Ulaanbaatar
Back underway from Ulaanbaatar. 4.5 on the clock. Last quarterfinals, Sigimanta Shimonis. One more again. It has been a shooting clinic for Marijampole MANTINGA as they are picking Chongming apart. Their outside shooting has opened up the lane for them as well. And they are about to dispel Chongming with the quickness. Shulskis that time has it swiped out of his hand. Media timeout. A flurry, a barrage of twos from Marijampole MANTINGA.
Incredible play by them. And look, what a difference from yesterday, right? Yesterday they were bogged down, they were slow, couldn't get an open look, they didn't knock the open looks down. Now they're clicking, firing on all cylinders, finding each other for open looks, finding each other on the cut. And when they do this, they're a really good team.
19 points. And a foul, the 5th now on Chongming. I would not be surprised to see this game end with a double. Marijampole been out here shooting to kill. Kochunicus, not that time, but Shimonis in the corner. So many double shots, they tipsy. Marijampole MANTINGA blitz Chongming. Different strokes for different folks. As I think everybody, all 4 players connected on twos in this game. You don't see a shooting performance like that very often.
That was a clinic, man, and well played by them. They had the right amount of defense for Forte, who got a lot of looks, and he actually scored a bunch, and then they started knocking down shots. This is the team that's looked as much unstoppable as anybody today.
What a performance from Marijampole MANTINGA. That was impressive. Chongming favored in that contest, coming out of group play undefeated, and they got absolutely torched again by the 2-point shooting of Marijampole MANTINGA. Semifinals are set. It'll be Marijampole MANTINGA and Basket Bonn in 1, and we'll see Liman and Ulaanbaatar MMC Energy in the other. So highlights for you. We'll show you the day's results, the semifinal bracket, a couple of other festivities on deck as well, 2-point shootout final, and slam dunk competition as well. So enjoy the moving pictures. You're gonna get some shooting lessons from Marijampole MANTINGA. All right, getting set up for that 2-point shootout final, but a look at the day's results. Quarterfinal number 1 saw Liman emerge by 1. Ulaanbaatar MMC Energy also in a close one. And Riffa falls short against Basket Bonn. Dominant performance from Fabian Giesman. And then we just saw Marijampole MANTINGA put on a shooting exhibition against Chongming to land themselves a spot in the semifinals as well. So 8 have been trimmed down to 4. $40,000 are on the line with a whole lot more to come. Stick around. We'll get back to it here in Ulaanbaatar in a bit.
The sharpest shooters here this weekend. We bring out to you the top 4 sharpest shooters here for the shootout final. Be a big start in a couple of minutes' time. entry there you see, these are their scores. Ladies and gentlemen, leading into the shootout contest final. It started at 12. This is your top 4 shooters here this weekend. Leading the way was Jonas Force from Riffa. He had 8 with 5.5 seconds on the clock. Peter Suka with 7. Yichao Yu with 6, so 2. Shots off, say goodbye. We go from 2 racks of 5 balls to 3 racks of hot balls, each ball worth 1 point. Before they move to the 3x3 behind the Infinity logo, where there are 3 bonus balls worth 2 points per ball. An opportunity for a total of 21 points. The record for the shootout contest final, I understand it to be 18 points. But only time will tell as we bring these 4 superstar shooters out one by one with 60 seconds on the clock. Battling out for the prize pool of $500 USD. 3 racks of 5 balls, plus the bonus ball rack from beyond the Dream Extreme Infinity logo. Each ball for those 3 were 2 points for a max total of 21 points. 4 players to come out with 60 seconds on their clock. They'll count it down. Their score plus their time will count towards the winner here this afternoon. $500 USD to be won for our champion. To get things underway very, very shortly.
이거 모노 시리즈 토너먼트 설날치 World Tour Ulaanbaatar 인생이 다이분들 슈팅 인생이 피나디 기차에 호토즈시다 모노시 자마사에서 걸어가는 스페인 세고마이 팀만 아게서 팀의 챌린지스 스스로에서 가만히서 시도를 치고 걸어라 아이팅 무르스 아이팅 선다다 이거 두단마다 그렇지 사고는 냄새가 우즈시다 근데마이다 자 이거 오늘들 World Tour Ulaanbaatar temsilciler öldürdüğün zahar oranın sarı ismi olarak aslında ştiin nitkiye uğraşan temsilciler anlaydı. After the total güçten olmadan anbodan çıkarmaktan için aslında nitkiye uğraşan temsilciler. İndisini olan bir de çocuk takımı siyah ürün çağırdı. 이거 더 시티 temsilciler Ferrari ürünleri kırılıyor.
It is time for the shootout contest final, sponsored by Wilson. And you better get your form right. 500 up for the winner. If you get the record, it's 5 G's on the line, 60 seconds on the clock, 3 racks of 5 balls and 3 money balls to go. And here's your first contestant. It's Gotov Tengunbayar. Got knocked out yesterday with his team Zabkan, but placed here, and he's going to be the first one to try. Gotov, first rack. We know he can knock him down. First is a make. A miss and another make follow. And Gotov could end the rack with 3, and he does. Middle rack's important. You got to pick up steam here. 1 make, 2 make. Gotov out there splashing. Oh, a miss. 2 in a row. And a make for Gotov. 2 racks of 3. From the corner. 2 makes on the left rack. Make that. Nope, I was going to say make that 3, but never mind. 2 misses. Money ball is going to be important. Scores 8 right now. These count double. First one off the glass and in. Second one off the mark. Last one could get him to 12 points. Gotov can't squeeze it. And he will end with 10 points. So good mark set by Gotov to start. And this is going to take some effort from the other contestants, especially as we've seen shooting out here in Ulaanbaatar. A little bit rough. Again, the conditions here are hot. Teams and players are tired. So let's see what Yichao Yu can do. Yu also knocked out with his team Hangzhou yesterday. And here he comes. Knocked down one of his 4 2-point attempts in the game. And is obviously warmed up and is ready to go. Score to beat is 10. And if he does it, if he ties it, he has to do it faster than Gotov. Yu. 2 misses in a row for Yu. Can he get 3 on the first rack? No, he cannot. 2 makes on the first. Yichao. Oh, there's one. There's another one. Also 2 on the second rack, so he's got some ground to cover up. Starts with a miss on the third. He's going to need to hit those, otherwise it's going to be up to the money balls. So he needs to make at least 2 money balls here. First one, miss. Second one. And he's not going to get to Gotov's 10 for sure. Last one is off the mark as well. So Yi Chao Yu bows out with 6 points. Another player that was knocked out yesterday is Pedar Suchur. Tupac Suchur, as my colleague Kyle likes to call him. Plays for Bordeaux. And here he comes. Pedar Suchur, 2 of 6, 33% from 2 in his pool play games. Has been known to go on a heater. Let's see if he can do so here. Suchur. A make and a miss to start. Another make. Oh, Suchur. 4 makes on the first rack. Let's go. Can he continue the rhythm here with the middle rack? First one's a miss, second's a make, off the mark on the third. And only 2 makes on the middle rack. And there's a make, 2 in a row. 3 in a row. He's going to get closer and closer to that 10. He needs 1 money ball to tie Gotov. There you go. There's that 10. You can get up to 12 here. Second make. This one can get him to 14. 3 money ball makes for Pedar Suchur. And he ends with a score of 14. That will be tough to beat. Big shots on those 3 money balls, and Suchur takes the lead for now. Jonas Fords, Jonas Ark up next. Struggled in his games from range. This could turn it around for him, though. Jonas entered the tournament at a 3 of 16 clip. And starts with a miss and a make. That one rims out. 3 makes on the first rack. Middle rack has been a problem for most of these players. Fords connects on 2. He needs a couple of these to be able to get close and closer to Suchur. Oh, here we go. Fords. Lighten it up. Fords. 4 on the rack. 5th one rolled out. He needs a couple of money balls here. 1. Oh, there's number 2. He can win it here. Jonas with the win. 3 money balls made for Jonas Fords, and he gets a 15 score. And you can see him signal to his teammates. Now I knock him down. Well, Jonas Fords picks up a well-deserved victory. 3 money balls made. Beating that 14 for Suchur with a big 15. Congratulations, Jonas Fords. He's won $500 US, and he's the winner of the Ulaanbaatar Shootout Contest sponsored by Wilson.
이거 시스템 세례 시간이 걸려버리는 것처럼
Ladies and gentlemen, congratulate once again your winner for the shootout contest final here in Ulaanbaatar with a total of 15 points given up from Team Riffa, Liman Sports.
좋다. 이거 시간 내가 더 주는 김에 어제 머릿속 무슨 승리한 분이 이걸 좀 해, 이거 참.
Please welcome out for his center, the president of the Mongolian 3x3 Basketball Association Tour winner, Jonas Force, here in Ulaanbaatar.
이거 원해서 이제 올라가도록 시간이 World Tour Ulaanbaatar 인생이 시즌 인생이 아마 Riffa the Royals, 에르기 이곳으로 에르기.
Ulaanbaatar, one more time for this man right here, Mr. Jonas Force, your shootout contest winner here in Ulaanbaatar.
Welcome to the World Tour. Coca-Cola. I think we'll say I think on that and it is that. Someone could hold it as a song. That's the doctor. It says Coca-Cola. 우리 그 니트 거다가 보면 스테면 되시죠. 자, 한국어에 부지스는 하나의 시작하는 분이 같아서 선택을 짓는 하나의 Let's go, 리치 마이크. 자, 가시죠. 야두이. 마시. 에이! Aşı hadi hadi. Sayın Avrupa Turgut'la ilişkisi var. Tabii Turgut. Ucuz bayraklar. Oraya hadi. Ey, git bayışı. Aşı şartlar açıyor ucuz çıksa. şartlar açıyor. Sa oraya bakma. Hadi. Sa ucuz. 하나 붙였어.
댄서.
맞아. 민준이가 해줘만 하시. 에이. 싸우사람 그렇지. 어이 붙였어. 와. 야채. 그럼 어이 기다려요. 어이 기다려보세요. 다리.
암가.
네, 하여튼 어떤 데서 싸움을 좀 하리. 무진이래, 무슨 무지? 에이, dance.
Bring it down. Let's go. Get up. Oh, wait for the beat drop. I went too early. Wait for the drum, and we're all going to stand up and dance. Yes? So sit back down. It's coming. With DJ Mike. All right, Ulaanbaatar, can you clap your hands? Can you clap your hands? Up. Here we go.
With no further ado, we are back at it from the capital of Mongolia. Let me tell you, it is going down. Somebody holla Mayday from Ulaanbaatar. We are at the semi-final stage. Beautiful conditions as the weather has cooled here, heading into the evening hours. So while it's cooling down temperature-wise, the action has been heating up. I don't think any team hotter than Marijampole MANTINGA with that shooting display we saw in that last quarterfinal. So again, the stage is set, 40,000 on the line. It'll come down between Liman, Ulaanbaatar, MMC Energy, Basketball, Telecom, and Marijampole MANTINGA. So we will have a new Masters winner one way or the other by the end of business today. This is the 6th stop, and we've had 4 winners so far. With 2 titles, but not participating in this particular Masters. Will it be a different Serbian team? Will it be Liman? We're going to find out pretty quick. 10 minutes on the game clock as they'll match up against Ulaanbaatar MMC Energy. Here's how they match up by the numbers, head-to-head. Liman, the more potent offensive team. Ulaanbaatar just continue to find ways to win. As a matter of fact, they haven't lost a game yet. They're undefeated heading into this semifinals. My partner in crime has been waiting to give us some analysis on this one. His name is Bob Rosendahl. I'm Kyle Montgomery. Bob, the floor is yours.
Look, I'm looking at the matchup between Davasambu and Stefanovic, but I'm mainly looking at how Liman is going to defend Dogranyam Davasambu. In the quarterfinals, he was sold out on, right? Teams double-teamed him. They dug out on his dribbles, and he wasn't as effective as yesterday. Only, and I say only, 5 points for him when he averaged 10 points a game coming into the quarterfinals. Yep. And this Liman squad, I like them a lot, but they've been leaning heavy on Marko Stefanovic, who was unconscious from range in the last game. 3 of 5. He hit 3 of their 4 twos. They went 4 for 15. He went 3 for 5. All the other players couldn't buy a bucket from range. I'm still looking at Nemanja Zigan to make a difference in this one. I think he's going to have a tough time with Dulgan Enkbad hounding him. Both teams feel like they're kind of imbalanced to me, and it depends on the energy going. Liman looked sharper and looked like they had a little bit more energy left in that quarterfinal.
Credit Stefanovic because I feel like he felt the need to step up offensively because Nemanja Zigan has not been as effective on that end as probably they anticipated, and he stepped up in a big way. He's got a big smile on his face. I would be too if I was shooting like he's shooting right now. Liman, a year drought away from a Masters title with Mihailo Vasic watching from home. Shout out to Vasquez, a Serbian legend and Olympic bronze medalist. We know which side he's on in this one, but everybody here at this venue is on the opposite side. The home team, Ulaanbaatar MMC Energy, making their way between the lines with Group Inkbatar Anobatar, the archer, Marijampole. Let's hope he's got some ammunition in this one, or at least for their sake, has struggled with his touch from beyond the 2-point arc.
Yeah, 1 of 8 from range again. So that brings his total to 1 of 17 on the tournament.
It's that variance with the archer. When he's hot, he's hot. When he's not, he's not. They're hoping he can turn the tide here and now. Davasambu, I mean, he's been bully ball personified. Again, with 5 points in that quarterfinal win. He shouldn't have to score 10 a game, but I think maybe that's the only way they win with Marijampole struggling. But they survive and advance.
And this team has found ways to survive and advance, right? Because they have not had a lot of easy games. This Ulaanbaatar team so far has had close game after close game, pretty much. So I'm curious if they can drug one out again, if they can slow the game down to a crawl, if they can go by 1s instead of by 2s. If they let Liman lose for 2s, they might as well forget it.
There's Nemanja Zigon, 10 points on the entire tournament. Quick math, I think it's about 3 a game,
yeah.
Which is not what you expect out of him. And speaking of other players that have been disappointing, we love the archer, Anand Marijampole, but he has not hit his mark much, only 1 of 18 from distance. And that is typically not going to get the job done.
Did lead him in scoring in the last game, so he found some ways to be effective, but still high volume and low output.
That's not a formula for success, not typically. Man, that Mongolian music got me hyped, Boz. I can't even lie. It's just something about that voice here.
I can't do it. Somebody teach me some of that throat singing.
It's a packed house, capacity crowd here for this semifinal action. A busy week of 3x3. World Tour continuing today, or concluding today, as Zigon gets beat to the baseline. They will turn it over. Had the women's series, and Team Australia getting the victory there. Mongolian Quest earlier, and in 48 hours, the World Cup 9th edition going down here in Ulaanbaatar. That shot does not go down. Instead, out of bounds, far right. Is neither team able to take advantage of the opening possessions. I'm Kyle Montgomery, a.k.a. the voice of 3x3. You can find me at 3x3 The Voice. My partner in crime, Boz Rosendahl, a.k.a. The Mountain, at 3x3 The Mountain. Give us a follow. Offensive foul. Gives it back over to Blue.
Yeah, that's a
kind of a crazy stat that Ulaanbaatar has won a Masters more recently than Liman. Yes.
Wait, yeah, so they won Chengdu the week after Liman won their last one.
Yes. Still, the
I
point
did both
stands. It was close, but it stands. Uh-oh, bully ball. Davasambu, he's too little.
There go that ground hook again.
The bull. How do you wrangle the bull? Popovich with the shimmy shake. Shake and bake Ricky Bobby. Hit the 2. That's a good sign for Liman to get some more offense from someone not named Stefanovic. Davasambu taking his time this time. 8 seconds left. I'm re-energized too now, Boz, with that burger in my belly.
Oh, that was a great burger.
Man, that burger was delicious.
Thank you for that.
Of course.
It was much needed. I also have a Coca-Cola I can now drink with Otto.
Oh, ooh.
Who are you drinking with?
The War Horseman, Dogan Inkbai, will get this possession started. Davasambu with the seal. And not a lot Milutinovic could do there. But that's what Davasambu will do to you. The man's hands are massive. And he's strong as an ox. That's why he is the bull. To the War Horseman. Can't track down the rebound. Stefanovic with him on the hit. Stretch. No. Wiped away. He wants to challenge it. He feels confident it was cleared.
He was very confident. He
But
came out right away with that challenge signal.
I think Popovich pulled Stefanovic to the side and said, "Nah, bro, we're not going to get that one."
It's been challenged.
Wait a second.
Yeah.
I'm seeing 1 foot. Yes. Okay, good challenge. Well, I'm 0 for 2 on those so far.
Good thing we're not referees.
Oh, but he was confident. Oh. Amasambu with the travel. Around comes Dre. No, sir. Groot to Marijampole. Nice ball movement. Finish it off. No. And Milutinovic takes a spill there. He had some help. The second Ulaanbaatar foul. Genji. Oh, Zigon's stroke has been broke. He has been missing like a fugitive. Davasabu, take that trash somewhere else.
Yuck. That was a block and a half.
He told the Bull. Hard foul. Oh, Stefanovic. He paid for that one. He told the Bull to keep that bullish. What a block inside. Stefanovic connects at the line. 41, semifinal number 1. Nice give and go. Two-man game work to perfection between Marijampole and the Bull. Popovich has been active offensively. Stretch up top to the DRE. No. Oh, what a tip there from Stefanovic. He is all over the place. What a performance. What a tournament for Stretch. And Davasambu, ball handling is not maybe his top skill.
It was yesterday, but he seems to be struggling with it a little bit today. But Stefanovic, you're right, man. He's having a heck of a tournament.
Popovich to Milutinovic. The DRE nearly gets it to go. He was pushed in the stomach while shooting. Not a smart foul there on Dogon.
Second time we've seen him do that today.
So first break in the action. And we got ourselves a 5-2 game. Nothing's been easy for Ulaanbaatar MMC Energy in this entire tournament.
But I want to see him get back to some of the stuff that I think has been missing today. The high pick and roll with an Marijampole and an Ulaanbaatar. That was their bread and butter on the national team last year. And you remember, Sansar also ran that action a lot as well. They've gone away from it here to try to force feed it into Davasambu, who's not had the best of days.
That's a fact. Milutinovic will get the friendly bounce. Okay, the Bulls are coming now too. I thought it was just for Dugosia earlier, so.
I don't know if they're as loud.
Not quite as loud. 7-2. Liman, loud and clear. They have come to play in this semifinal. Around comes the Archer. He won't get the cookie because the War Horseman, it's that defensive stretch, man. He scared the War Horseman. from the layup attempt. They don't get it cleared. No bucket. Play never happened. Play never happened.
Oh, they're going to challenge you, but that was definitely not clear.
Well, yeah, we get a second look. Even Inkbop probably could have been called for an offensive foul there too. With that arm extension, they are going to lose that challenge. It'll be ball blue. Gigon gets it back. Gigon. Uh-oh. He gets fouled. And Groot is saying he took an elbow. But I'd love to see I'd love to see Gigon try to extend and put that down.
He extended the bow into the face of an Obatar.
I did see. Yeah, an Obatar. He'll shake it off.
Got his branches shook.
No, understandable. He did extend that arm.
Groot is a tree branch. All right, it's all right.
I didn't hear it, boss.
I said he got his
It's too
branches
loud.
shook. It's okay. Don't worry.
I got it after
I'll get
the
you some
fact.
coffee after this, yeah?
It's loud, man. What do you want?
Ah, you're right.
82. I'll tell you what I want. Some more offense from Ulaanbaatar. Make this a game. Offensive foul. The 6th on Ulaanbaatar.
They are struggling, man. And look, we've seen them struggle in games, but they found ways to get some offense. In this game, it's been dry.
It's been non-existent. Stretch. No, not that time. Loose ball. Ends up in the Bulls' hands. You can see the intensity in his eyes. The Bull on the charge, and he will complete the mission. The drop step score on the inside. Only the 3rd point, and a 7th foul, it seems. That is the 7th. That ain't good.
With 6 minutes to go, that is not good at all.
Stefanovic at the line. Trying to land Liman in the final. Splits a pair at the stripe. And a whistle on the shot attempt. So they play well in the challengers this year, but they've yet to, oh, actually, yeah, they want to get back to the final. They play for the final in Amsterdam, yeah. Save attempt is stolen, but Davasambu's got to know to get that cleared. Oh, they're saying that he didn't have the ball, didn't have possession of the ball. But that's a question for you, Boz. Does this, when he cups it with one arm, I know we talked about 2 hands, but when he cups it with one arm, does that constitute possession?
I am not sure. I wish I knew.
You know what?
We'll hear from
I got the very best official on the planet that can tell me what to do in those scenarios. Let me just make a quick text message. And I'm going to find out for us both.
Score doesn't count. So, yeah, we figured this.
Okay, so, well, we got the answer right here, right now.
One hand apparently is enough.
Challenge is lost. Well, think about it. If somebody's palming the ball like Michael Jordan used to do, he's maintaining possession of the ball.
You mean like Buzz Rosenau used to do?
Who?
Me.
Oh, you were known for that, too. Uh-oh.
It's going off the rails here a little bit. 8th foul on Ulaanbaatar, and we still have 5:43 left.
I'm told that if the ball rests in the palm of the hand, it is considered as control.
Okay.
Thanks, love.
See, that's a good connection you have there.
Popovich knocks it down. It's the best. 7-point advantage. Liman are hitting their stride.
They are looking dangerous today.
Popovich, clean trip to the stripe. Dogan streams in for the easy score. But Liman have silenced this crowd, this capacity crowd.
With Liman, it can come from so many levels, right? As we look at the baby dunk for Dogun. But it can come from all four players on the court. Sometimes it's Gigon going north-south, getting to the cup. Stefanovic has been incredible this tournament. Milutinovic can shoot it. And then sometimes Popovic will stand up as well.
Well, they mishandled that one, but you're right. But Popovic has provided a spark. Marijampole couldn't throw it in the ocean right now. Meantime, Milutinovic, gets it back. Stefanovic is hotter than fish grease. He will not stop. His fourth two-pointer of the day. And you know he's always bringing the defense as well.
Ulaanbaatar need this timeout. They need something, man. They have not been looking sharp. They've overextended themselves on defense. And again, that they've brought the right energy. It just has not led the scores because of the length of Liman, Stefanovic underneath the basket, and they have not had a consistent creative option. Dogan has been okay. I'm still looking at Anand Marijampole.
Me too.
This is the Archer's territory here. Get some ball screens, take some shots or drive, get your teammates involved. This is what he's supposed to be doing. He's supposed to be leading this team.
They've been waiting for him to step up, and he hasn't quite made that step. With the already thin air here in Ulaanbaatar, they've taken the air out of the building. 13-4, is it going to get worse? Well, not yet, but Liman still with possession. They can do something with it, especially Dre. Milutinovic, no. Dogan, why you rolling my grill? Contested shot, he'll get it to go anyway. She gone now. On the attack, she gone. Grown man layup. What a finish there from Dragon Ball Z, but no D. 14-7. Not out of reach yet for Ulaanbaatar. A lot of time in 3x3 with the 12-second shot clocks. And both teams in foul trouble. So the story is still unfolding as Group will get it underneath. The crowd's back in it. Three to shoot. Oh, she gone, put a crack in the back. And then they fall asleep defensively again. What is happening now, Boz?
I think Liman's out of gas. Look at Gigon. He's got his hands on his knees during the possession. Andrea Milutinovic mentioned it last time around as well. They got gas at the end of that game against Carolina. Same thing is happening now at the end of the game, but a bad sequence here for Ulaanbaatar, who get a technical foul called. So they grab the momentum, and I don't know. It's been the pick and roll action. Dogun hit a two.
And you can see that Liman huddle, some spirited discussion as they try to wrangle back in this Ulaanbaatar team that come alive out of nowhere. Stefanovic still with a sizable lead, and also the foul situation playing in their favor. But stretch, no good at the free throw line. Oh, that was the technical free throw. Popovic's chance is coming up now. I love how passionate the fans are.
Yep.
You see the guy behind the goal in the red shirt.
Yeah.
He stands up every time and trying to get Popovic's attention.
It worked.
All it took was a glare. Throws the shot off. If there was any time for the archer to get hot, it would be now. Bill Gunn will do, but he misses. Loose ball out of bounds. Who touched it? As ruled off of blue. The Ulaanbaatar MMC Energy ball. Fresh 12-second shot clock to work with. 3:07 left on the game clock. Here we go. Ingbot. To Marijampole, the archer. Can he finally find one? No. Offensive foul. Liman looking a little bit razzled, or frazzled, I should say.
Gassed, out of air, tired. That's what they look like. Ulaanbaatar maybe has some left in the tank. They've been here for their whole lives.
Exactly. I was going to say maybe they get a slight advantage in that they're used to this altitude and playing in this thin air. But Liman, make no mistake about it, this has been a dominant performance in this game. They've been sharp, active, aggressive. But they have hit a cold spell. Back to the bull. And that's light work for him. Gone with the quickness. Up top, stretch is wet. H2O. It's kind of crazy that his celebration is like the Archers, right? Marijampole hadn't hit one, so you got to watch Stretch pretend to be the real Archer here. 17-11. Jen G. No, sir. Loose ball to yellow. Time is of the essence with 1:40 to go and a 6-point deficit. That would be a big two make. He does not get it to go down. G gone. Wants to settle in with 8, 7, 4 to shoot. Here comes Stefanovic. Tick, tick. Got it there in time, but off the iron. Masambu.
It's effective, man. It's such a unique shot, but again, I've been on the receiving end of that, and there's absolutely no way you can block it.
But if you're Liman, you'll give Masambu, that attempt. They don't want to foul. They don't want to stop the clock. And they're going to continue to apply pressure. They got a 5-point lead, approaching a minute to play. Nothing to worry about for Liman, but they want to continue to attack, and they do. Milutinovic with that last leg. Masambu left alone. Dre, bottoms. Point game for Liman. You can hear a pin drop now. They know it's over. Final 25 seconds. A valiant effort from Ulaanbaatar MMC Energy to make a run. But highly unlikely. Especially now it's over. Liman, 21-16. They are turned up. This is when you want to have momentum. In day 2, they got it. I don't know if anybody look as good as they do right now.
I think they are the best looking team in the field, maybe outside of Marijampole MANTINGA who put on a shooting clinic earlier in the quarterfinals. What's telling, though, is the fact that this team now got tired not at the 2-minute mark, but at the 4-minute mark. So we'll see if that affects the next game, but at least they make it to the finals for the second time this year.
Indeed. They're back to, not back-to-back, but back in the big game for $40,000. First time since Amsterdam. And Ulaanbaatar will obviously bow out. They'll set their sights on the World Cup coming up here in 2 days. Still get a payday. But you know they wanted to win the whole thing here in front of the home crowd, as some of them start to head for the exits. Hey, where you going? Have a seat. Y'all don't want to miss this next game. It's going to be crazy. Boss, they're not listening.
They're not. They can't hear you.
All right, basketball, Marijampole MANTINGA on deck from Ulaanbaatar as Liman have locked down a spot in the final. Stick and stay. All right, here's how basketball and telecom and Marijampole MANTINGA compare. Pretty similar in terms of their scoring. Their wins before the limit, however, that favors Marijampole, as basketball had been emerging from overtime games throughout this tournament. The last one, an 18-15 game, didn't go to overtime against Riffa, but they got the job done. And it's been the same story for the top overall scorer in the tournament, Fabian Giesman. He's been uncontrollable, but I think if Marijampole can continue that sharp shooting and that they did in the quarterfinal, I think that's the kryptonite for a basketball team that is really a one-point scoring team.
Agreed.
Who are solely focused on feeding Giesman, kind of like Chongming was with Forte.
And Marijampole solved Forte with different looks on defense. Sometimes they doubled, sometimes they didn't. They kept different defenders on him. Schulskes actually did a really good job. And Giesman playing against Riffa. I mean, look, 8 and 7 looks good on paper. 3 for 8 from one, 1 for 4 from 2, and 3 of 7 free throws. And 3 turnovers. That wasn't a good game. So he's going to have to step it up a little bit more.
Yeah, that's
the big fella, I talked to him after the game, and he said, look, I have no air. I have no air up here. And that's the problem with people with his usage percentage and the physicality he has to endure during a game. You get tired not at the 4-minute mark, not at the 2-minute mark. You're tired after 1 minute. And he's going to have to figure out a way to get his teammates involved and play through it to finish at a higher clip. Don't play through contact, maybe work more off the pick and roll, something like that, to try to see if you can be effective without taking a beating.
And also take care of the ball more. Giesman leads the tournament in turnovers with 7. Meantime, they're coming in hot. And coming in high, Marijampole MANTINGA. Zigimantas Shimonis with the general. Oh, Shimonis. He's got to work on his.
He has to work. You release that from behind his head, then it'd be good.
little bit of a laugh to get him loose heading into this big game. Tauvydas Kličiūnikas, the last out to represent the Lithuanians of Marijampole MANTINGA. Knocked down 8 deuces in that quarterfinal win over Chongming. Everybody got in on the action as well.
But they kept Cameron Forte down to 5 points. The man averages 10. They kept him to 5. He hit all 5 of his shots, but he couldn't get any shots somehow. They kept the ball away from him, and they were masterful from beyond the arc. Again, 3 of 8 of 13. Everybody contributed. Even Machulis hit a 2. It was wild.
Rarely see a team on a heater like that. And if there's any game that they needed, it'd be this one. Because again, if it's a 1-point scoring contest, I think that favors Giesman. And look who showed up just in time to watch the young Germans. Max Glass is in the building. What's up, Max? Basket Bonn Telecom. CD3, 5G, Denzel Ajiman, and Mr. Muller. Okay. This 4th spot in the final against Liman. And we are off from Ulaanbaatar. Marijampole MANTINGA in possession. Shimonis. Shimon now, Shimonis.
The weird thing about his shot is he can get it off at any time because he jumps backwards and pulls it behind his head. So it's impossible to guard.
He said don't sweat the technique, boss. He gonna get it going. CD3, changing direction. Look at the defense from the general. Generally, he won't be able to block that, but good time in there from the 38-year-old, Gintautas Machulis.
Plays a lot bigger than his stature.
No, and his impact. Ooh, Ajiman. That was online. Oh, wow. Friendly fire. Both players trying to hustle that one down and cost themselves the possession. Ajiman will get a rest. Kličiūnikas starts the possession over to Šulskis. Šulskis, oh wow, finders, keepers, losers, weepers. Great look from Šulskis to set up the opening score for Marijampole. Muller, they're double daring. They're saying shoot it. Oh, TM, put an A in front of his initials. That's ATM. Cash. 2-1. His second 2-ball today.
Look, we've been hard on him, but he actually had some good contributions last game. He grabbed 6 rebounds. You know, he actually knocked down a 2. And don't forget, this kid is 19 years of age, so he still has to grow into this game at 33.
Yeah, you were a little tough on him last game.
I was, huh?
Oh, Giesman, did he double dribble that? That was like a crab dribble. Oh, Ajiman took him to spin class. Lesson learned.
When Ajiman puts his head down and gets to the cup, that is a sight to behold. He's trucking right here. That's not a G-man. That's a G-wagon.
You just had to get it in.
I had to get it in. I was waiting for it.
That's a whistle inside. And substitution being made here. Giesman out. Muller will come in. 3-1 start for Basket Bonn. Can they make 2 finals in a row?
They could.
Already made history last week in Vienna. and Shulskis. He'll make it a 3-2 contest. CD fouled on the pass attempt.
I like how Shulskis reached in here and then looked at the referee like he didn't do anything.
CD from the right elbow. Muller, who's become a threat offensively. CD3, two-piece, no biscuit. 3-point advantage for Basket Bonn. Bekame, I think he's the X factor. Shot clock violation. I think the more they utilize Bekame, the more successful Basket Bonn will be. Skillful kid.
Yeah, and he works perfectly off of those Giesman post-ups, right? And Fabian talked about it, and I know the interview was tough to hear. But he talked about it in and after the interview. He said, I'm taking my time with the double teams. I have some patience. And CD's been cutting.
I heard one thing in that interview. Got to wash his mouth out with some soap.
Yeah, you're right about that.
It's like, oh, my bad. Yeah, we all heard it there. 4-point game. Klichunikis will do the honors with the G-man defending. Shulskis finds Klichunikis in the corner. A lot of contact there, yes. Yep. Giesman knew that was not a good foul. The fourth on Basket Bonn. Klichunikis got a clean look. Good defense there from Muller to poke it away. And got a foul on Marijampole now.
Yeah, Mitchell's caught out of position, fouled on purpose there. But look, credits to Basket Bonn for their defense. They've kept this team, Marijampole, who shot it very well, they kept them from shooting any uncontested twos.
A little late on that pass. Good hustle there from Bekame to poke it away. 10 seconds on the shot clock, 7:35 on the game clock. Marijampole pull within 3. Oh, Muller, get comfy.
Muller cooking up some currywurst.
Muller looking like Miller. Reggie, that is. 8-4. Oh, Matulis is down. He must have heard us over here talking. Debe Muller. For the Muller of God. He's playing well right now.
It's the fact that the nickname's already taken, but we should call him Tabby Mullet.
No, ATM.
ATM's good. I like it.
If he becomes a serious offensive weapon, ATM is it. Shulskis. Ooh, big boy game. Foul called on Shulskis. TV timeout.
Yeah, Shulskis grabbed onto Giesman, pulled him closer in his shot, and that is so tough to finish through. Good call by the referees.
Yep. Semifinal number 2. Setting up for what should be a pretty nice clash in the final. Whoever faces Liman.
This is what we need for the last 6.5 minutes. When I move, you move.
Just like that.
When I move, you move.
Just like that.
When I move, you move.
Just like that.
Yeah, I don't remember the last
Bring
part.
that back.
Yeah, bring that back. I knew, but I didn't know the part before.
He says, hell yeah, DJ.
Oh, okay. All right. Can't say that on here.
8-5. Kluchunicas gives it up. Shimonis, Shilskis getting faded. Can't connect. CD3, Savage Yan. Shimonis to Kluchunicas. Not happening. Ajiman whips it over. Giesman continuing to be problematic. A 10-5 advantage for the young Germans. Shimonis inside. Giesman is going to poke that away. And with just 0.2 seconds, that won't be enough time to get a shot up anyway. .2. That's only enough time to tip one in. So shot clock violation will be the call. Got a delay of game warning on Kluchunicas. Kluchunicas try to get creative there.
Tried to throw it at his foot. I like that. That's smart. He traveled doing it though, but
that was clever. I've never seen that attempted.
that's new. I like it.
Here comes ATM. Okay, not that time. Oh, Shimonis, he was free. Whoa. This is second hook shot we've seen, just barely missed the mark.
Might be a trend now, 2-point hooks.
Who's that? That was Forte yesterday. Yeah. Well, it doesn't go, so it doesn't matter, but it was close. This game, not so close. Not right now. Ajiman, misfire. Marijampole, MANTINGA have not been able to find the 2-point touch as they did in the quarterfinals. Oh, look at the defense there from Muller. He has really elevated his game.
Yes, he's had a game. Defensive stops, he's getting rebounds, knocking down shots. Now he's creating off the dribble as well. Look at young Tebbe.
Young Tebbe. Tebbe. 10-5. Oh, yeah. They want to make a substitution. Ajiman's kind of stepped up as the leader on this team. Vocal with his teammates. Offensive foul. Ball back in Muller's hands. He's a whole new man. Oh, Ajiman. Oh, Ajiman. That's bag work. Little in and out. Oh, offensive foul. That one called against Matulis. The general earning Mariampole's 7th foul. And we still have 5 minutes to go in this game. Basketball enjoying a 6-point lead right now.
Yeah, it's been their defense that's been leading them, though. Look, I like the 11 points, but I mainly like the fact that Marijampole, a team that hit the 21 mark very quickly against Chongming, shot 8 of 13 twos, is at 5.
Shulskis with the handoff to Kluchunicas. He will drive. He is denied by Giesman, who also saves it. Ajiman. 5G to CD3. Light work on the inside. Shulskis. It's a misfire. Bekame keeps it alive. Giesman all by himself. Rolls off, but CD3 is there to finish what he started.
CD's having a game, man.
Basketball cruising like the Autobahn in this one. And a 7-point advantage. The Autobahn's in Germany, by the way.
I know. That's close. It's an hour drive for me, but it's okay.
8-point game. Kluchunicas makes it 14-7. But Marijampole needs some life. Giesman will kick it out. Bekame. Now the twos are starting to go. Kochunicus connects. What are you going to do with him?
To have the agility to move baseline like that and to control your body to hit the shot after being shoved out of bounds. It is incredible. Giesman is a special talent, man.
Both teams get a break. Second media timeout. Some of the work that Giesman has done, that's his last bucket. But a rounded effort for Basketball, not just Giesman in this one. Bekame has really played well. And how about Tebe Mueller in this game too?
Agreed. Look, everybody contributing, even Agiman getting to the basket when he wants.
Yeah.
And young Germans are showing out second week in a row. And again, look, I keep hitting on this because it's offensive contributions we talk about. The way they guard the two-point arc in a game that's all about twos and a little bit about ones is incredible.
Giesman, yes. Inside they go. Basketball willing to give up a easy layup there for possession. That's more important. Muller setting up Giesman. Giesman elevates off iron. Muller mixing it up inside. Who touched it last is the question. Easy lay there from Gentautis. 3 minutes to go. We'll see if it lasts that long. Oh, that won't help. Nothing but you know what. Giesman makes it an 8-point game. And Mueller pokes it away. Julskis and Kochunicus. They share the Wilson now. Just out of reach from a Giesman. Loose ball still stays with Green. Kochunicus with, oh, he had Giesman in front of him. And he's able to contest it. Oh, Giesman. What kind of defense was that?
Just let him go, but they're at 8 fouls.
Oh, yeah. I can understand it now. But now Kochunicus will take advantage of a wide open lane. But this game is about to be done. What is going on? Did he grab him by the dreads?
I don't know what happened there. That was a wild foul. And it puts Giesman on the line for 2.
Just trying to tie Giesman up. No. Giesman can end it at the line. Free throws missed. You see a Giesman's reaction from the bench.
Yeah, Denzel knows the free throws have not been going their way today.
He's like, get this game over with, bro. Giesman, yes. And what do you know? Basketball are in their second straight final. They're in some kind of rhythm right now. And guess what? They get to go up against another Serbian power. It was Ub last time. It is Liman this time. Can Basketball make history again?
Ooh, yeah.
The only way they make history again is by you know what? It's by winning that game.
Either way, though, we're going to get a Masters winner that we haven't seen this year, first of all. And in case of Liman, that we haven't seen in 2 years. Basketball, you've never seen them. So, but a well-played game by them, man. Both offensively and defensively. They stifled Marijampole, came up with big shots. Tebe got to go and early. And the rest followed suit with Agiman spinning to a bucket and Limas as well from range.
Yep. All the service providers were providing. Even ATM finding their stroke from deep. So I gotta like the storyline for the final coming up. A few highlights in this one too. Kame with the bang. Bang Kame. The young fella got it going. Stick around, we'll show you the bracket after the highlight is finished. And we'll get set up for the slam dunk competition, of course, before the final. A few more looks. A starkly different performance from Marijampole MANTINGA from the quarters to the semis as they struggle from long range. And again, no answer inside for that young fella flexing on your screen right now, Giesman.
Flex and then rested. Some O2.
Giesman, who ended it on the free throw line, a handed win by the Germans. Liman, Basketball Telecom in the final. You can see how they got there. $40,000 on the line. Both teams looking for a first Masters title of the year for Basketball, the first ever for Liman, the first since 2023. So we will see that after the slam dunk competition. So we're about 10 minutes away from that. Enjoy the brief intermission. We still got some unfinished business from Ulaanbaatar. See y'all in 10.
Sharp shooters to come to the free throw line to shoot it on off. You get it in, you stay. You miss, you're out. And you get a prize thanks to Energy Resources. Okay.
너희랑 이거 다 같이. 자, 스톱. 오케이. 자. 서시. 아, 이거 또 거의 됐지. 자. 또 이거 또 붙였지. 아, 이렇게. 자, 또 피나. 서시.
I really want to thank this young man, the champion here at Ulaanbaatar. One more round of applause for the new superstar!
여기 내주는 히트처럼 쳤어. 야도 쳤어. 얀지. Zakończona Norwich. World Tour Ulaanbaatar Finnseni utsjoitus tagasi World Tour Ulaanbaatar Finnseni. Zajagoto. Stembaki Finnseni Norwich. Zatunidara. Finali Norwich. Hagesvorinen Shinnerchi Stormski Stormski Svorte Alvesniku Shinnerchi Coca-Cola. IT Muvertega IT Soldater. Each Krishna Fraitla.
Well, up next, you know what's coming up, the dunk contest. One of the most exciting things about the FIBA World Tour here at Ulaanbaatar. And I'll tell you what, the three dunkers we have coming out here tonight, they are set to rock and roll and bring the house down here on court for you. Cannot wait to bring these guys out at Ulaanbaatar. You're going to give them that welcome that they absolutely deserve when they come out and showcase their talent here on the court. It is all part of Three's huge event here in Ulaanbaatar. We're ready to bring them out before the final here tonight with DJ Mike, who's going to step it up just a little bit. We're looking forward to that. And Ulaanbaatar, can you not wait for the final that comes in tonight? It is Liman, it is basketball. Ulaanbaatar, are you ready? All right.
Zeg maar veel wat er zo heel wat zo te stellen gaat. Zijn veel schermen wat wat zeggen maar dat wordt zo heel wat staan. Wat is nou die uniek die aan wat staan?
to determine our winners here tonight. First of all, please welcome the superstar for the Ulaanbaatar Amazon team, Ulaanbaatar. Up next is the French national team men's coach. Please welcome Karim Shucha and joining him.
All right, so the judges are in place for the dunk contest coming up. Some 3x3 legends for our current player and Olympian Ulaanbaatar getting ready for the World Cup. Slovenian 3x3 legend Kavga Kavgic, and France's head coach. He's an Olympic silver medalist, Karim Soshu. They got the cards ready. Former 3x3er.
I'm about to say, former 3x3 player, too.
Yeah, so that's what I mean. 3x3 family members. I'm expecting some good judge cards for this one. We've had some issues this year, Boz, in the dunk contest.
Really? Whew. You want to name some names?
Nope. Nope. I'm not naming them, but we've. All right. Speaking of some names, Air David Carlos out of the Philippines is back. Joel, the Royal Guard, Henry, ready to put on his show, and Ruslan Ligay. First time seeing him this year.
I've never seen him.
No, he's bouncy. So that's
Check it out, the three dunkers, they're going through their warm-up. And does. Bring it back in. So, 2 rounds. We'll have all 3 dunkers go head-to-head. They'll have 3 dunks to complete, with the opportunity to get a maximum score of 30 points per dunk. They have 3 legal attempts to be deemed as an official dunk, with 75 seconds per attempt. 3 minutes left, dunkers. 3 minutes left in your warm-up. After the first round, the top 2 dunkers scores will progress through to the final round, where they will have 2 dunks to get their total scores and be crowned champion and dunk contest winner here in Ulaanbaatar.
그래서 최진수 상대 선택하는 시군시 리드시 공격과 아이팅 군세 아이팅 선택한다. 자이고 모로스 선택하는 선택하는 치기 월드 투어 ulaanbaatar 팀이 세다기 팀세 더럽서 모로스 좋아 미야 이제
remaining in your warm-up. Dunkers, 30 seconds.
All right, Baj, you ready?
I am.
All right, dunk contest is in front of us. First dunker is going to be David Carlos. Philippines stand up. We already know he's about to get up. A familiar face in our dunk competitions over many, many years. A multi-time winner as well. Carlos with not enough lift that time. He's got 2 more attempts. No worries. Tough dunk though, because his momentum is carrying him away from the bucket, and he's got to reach, and he doesn't have that longer arms to reach back and scorpion sting that thing. He still does it. David Carlos. The man has been dipping in the fountain of youth to still be getting up like this after all these years. David Carlos with the snatch back. The snatch back. Yeah. Ooh, that looked good on that angle.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay, I like the scorecards, and I like the shades, Kulan. Yeah, those dope.
Those are dope.
I like your glasses too, but they ain't as cool as Kulan's.
I'm never as cool as Kulan. I don't have the name for it.
I was going to say. I got to get Kulan a cool nickname. I'm working on it. Meantime, the Royal Guard. Oh my goodness, Royal Guard. Fans stay going up like prayers. First attempt.
Every time. How do you come up with these new ones every time, bro? I'm struggling. I'm in the room preparing, trying to write bars.
Okay.
You're out there just getting them.
Joel Henry, he told me he's feeling it. This tournament, he's feeling it. Oh, that's clean. That's clean. But when I see him in this tournament, every time I see Joel Henry, I just keep thinking, chia. Never mind.
I didn't.
I'll show you later.
Okay.
There's some people that got it. Y'all got it at home. Some of y'all did. And y'all laughing. I guarantee it. 2 9s and an 8. Okay. Ligai. Ruslan. Oh, he came to play too. Matter of fact, he ain't playing. Serious dunk to start things off for Ruslan Ligai.
Wow. My first time seeing him. He can really get up.
Explosive. Over 2. You can do it. Put your back into it.
He's explosive. We should call him the doctor.
And the full extension too? What'd you say?
I said if he's that explosive, we should start calling him the doctor.
The doctor?
Dr. Dre, explosive? No?
Oh my
Come
God.
on. See, that's the music from your age. And my age.
You got to tie that together a little bit. You got to knit it a little tighter.
Look, it's been a long 2 days, bro. Like
There's a lot of bars that go with Dr. Dre.
Yes.
Okay. We're going to get in the lab. Don't worry. We're going to get in the lab.
We got a couple days before the World Cup. I'll get my game straight. Don't worry.
And 7 days of World Cup action. We're going to come well equipped. Tight competition to the first dunk. Still got 2 more, though. Air, David. Okay. Okay. That was easy. Thumbs up from David Carlos. Do you give him bonus points for making the dunk on the first attempt?
I would.
Or is it all about the style points of the dunk? Because this one, for me, it's cool. It's cool. It's a safe dunk. But Carlos, I think he's playing the numbers game. He's a veteran, right?
Yeah.
He's going to save his nastiest stuff for the final round if he gets there. And he still gets a round, though. He gets a good scorecard. See? Look at that. I got it.
Oh, see.
Shout out 3x3 St. Martin.
I bet you that's Paul Bell.
You're so childish.
You're going to have to explain to me what this is, because I really don't know.
Royal Guard back at it. Ooh. Ooh. A little too much soul glow on that hand. You got to dry him off and get back reset. Joel Henry. That didn't count as an attempt because he never actually controlled the ball. So he's still got all 3 attempts, but he's got 45 seconds to go. Oh. That does count as an attempt. He's got 2 more goes at it, and they does finally wipe that hand off. You know, Joel, he can hoop.
Yeah, no.
Well, he played out of Neom last year. I don't know who he gave somebody buckets.
Not me.
No, he did, but I got it the worst. I got to admit, he's a real hooper. Oh, around the world. With the left. With the left.
Ain't Joel Henry the perfect combination of bounce and showmanship?
Yeah, perfect. That's what he's got. But he does commercial work. He's a model, an actor. I mean, he's a superstar. And he gets 9s. Clean. Well, the dunk wasn't as clean, but that's a tough one.
Yeah.
But Joel, the Royal Guard Henry, in the driver's seat. Now Ruslan Ligai coming up next. Off the bounce. He mishandles it, it'll get reset. Ligai, self oop. That's his first official attempt. Each dunker also gets 75 seconds. So another element that they have to work against is that clock. He's lobbing it low. Oh, I can see why. He flies in backwards, double pump reverse. Another look. You like that, Bob? What?
It's easy. And the fact that it looks easy takes away from the fact that it's a really hard dunk.
I agree with you. The timing on that, see, yeah, and Kareem Soshu, he could never do that dunk in his life. He gives the lowest score. In his life.
There goes another one of them strays.
I think they're playing it safe, though. 8 is a safe scorecard.
Yes.
So Royal Guard is the leader with 53. David Carlos trailing by 5 points off the lead. Last dunk for Air David of this round. He wants some energy from the crowd.
Block 6. 14 seconds.
Air David trying to go 360 off the bounce. He's looking at that clock. He's got 30 seconds. So feeling the pressure.
20 seconds on the clock.
Carlos will take his time. He's got 15 seconds. He knows that it's do or die right now. Air David, give us something nasty, something special. Oh, tried to windmill it, and that will do it. He ran out of gas. This thin air is different, ain't it? Yep. So David Carlos will bow out in the opening round. They still have one more dunk apiece. Henry and Ligai, that is. So they'll be going to the final.
So what do you do now? You want to have a make. You want to also keep your momentum with the judges and with the crowd.
Well, Esteban Gonzalez is here. I see Esteban right now. Why is he not in the judges' chair? Oh, Joel Henry. There's height, and then there's that. Few people can identify with the life of a bird. The man, that's a bird's eye view. He was nearly looking down in the rim.
That man is higher than Wiz Khalifa.
His whole tour bus. Another look, but this, the combination of power, style, and the fact that he gets it done on the first attempt. Joel Henry out of the UK. Ooh. Yes, indeed. Oh, and a back flip. There's some showmanship.
Okay.
It was hype. But that dunk was nasty, though.
That was mean.
I think he gets 110 at least. Oh, the finish not as clean, but to put that down off the bounce. Uh-huh. Let's see what he needs 29 to take the lead. And let's see, 18 and 8 is 26.
Couldn't quite get it.
But he's still into the dunk final round. But he's going to have to dunk first. So Henry will have the advantage of getting to go second. So now as we go to the final dunk round, they'll get 2 dunks. Ligai and the Royal Guard. Show me something. Show me something. So the count was 79-77 going into this final round.
Should be a good matchup.
Ruslan Ligai. Look. Ligai is not to be slept on. See what I mean? Oh, you see what I mean? I need to see that again.
He went between the legs the wrong way.
Inverted. Through the back though. Oh, yes.
That is a mean dunk.
And first attempt. Oh, inverted tween. So Lee Guy on the first attempt, something ill. Couple of 10s and a 9. The judges like it. I think those are the right scores. Royal Guard's got one of the toughest dunks in the dunk game. It's called a Royal Flush. He hasn't pulled it out in a while because it's a high degree of difficulty. Oh, okay. He wants to up the stakes.
Oh, no.
He wants to up the stakes. Clock is running. But this is crazy, man. Like, look where that ball is placed.
Yeah, I know.
Hasn't he jumped over you before?
I think so, yes.
But that's crazy. Oh, he better get to it. He better get to it. He might have wanted to pick a volunteer who's done a few more squat days. The Royal, God Almighty! Joel Henry over 2 volunteers. Joel, no. The sick reverse over 2. Yes, indeed. Trip 10s, perfect score.
They go punch for punch. 1 point separates them
Yes.
going into this dunk.
29-30. Joel Henry in front. $4,000 is at stake in the dunk competition. All right. Lee Guy Ruslan. Perfect score here will put some real pressure on Henry. What does he have in his bag? What does he have in his bag? Oh, whoa.
Ooh, wow. Looked like he was going to hit his head on the rim.
Yes.
That man's
He's like
rocket.
a rocket. Yeah, so that's exactly what I was thinking. You know what? That's his nickname. Ruslan the Rocket Lee Guy.
I'll take it.
Ruslan, whoever knows him, tell him that's his new nickname, the Rocket. Ruslan. Okay, tween over 3. I don't know if he gets a perfect score on that one. That's about a 28 to me.
At least he puts the pressure on Joel to bring out the big guns, right?
Floated straight through. Between the legs, made it look easy. And 9s. I think I called it exactly 27.
You said
28. Yeah.
But look, you're the
Close.
expert. You
Close.
see a lot of these.
Oh, no. I would like to judge a dunk competition, though.
Okay.
Maybe one day. All right. All Joel Henry needs is 27 to win. Oop, here it comes. Ooh. He trying to do that funky one. He trying to do that, the Royal Flush. Here it come. I think he'll change strategy if he doesn't get it perfectly here. Oh, that was clean. The Royal Flush. That's gonna clog the pipes. All right. It's over, ladies and gentlemen. Self bounce, 360, tween, yeah. That's going to get 10s. Yep. That'll do 10s. And I thought that was the way. He does the royal flush the other way.
Yeah.
Yeah, the royal flush is the other way. But it's enough to get the job done. So perfect scores on both of his dunks in the final round, right?
Yeah, he got a perfect score on both his rounds. He stepped his game up in the final round as well. I didn't think after that opener he had another level to get to, but he did.
4 bandos for Joel Henry, the Royal Guard. No matter what city we go to, that charisma, he's got the crowd in the palm of his hands. He's going to take in all the love. He picked up some new fans here in Ulaanbaatar. And he continues his campaign. Joel Henry, 2025 Ulaanbaatar Masters Dunk Contest winner. Next up, the final. Basketball Telecom and Liman for one last 10-minute sprint for 40,000 USD. That's on the way. After the prize ceremony for the Royal Guard. Congrats, kid.
Ladies and gentlemen, once again, your FIBA 3-3 Ulaanbaatar Dunk Contest winner. Give it up for Great Britain's Joel the Royal Guard Henry.
Henry, World Tour Ulaanbaatar istedaki Ağlarını Cemil Uluslararası.
Once again, congratulations to Joel, the Royal Guard. Henry getting it done. The dunk is his competitors coming on out. Showing nothing but love and pulse.
World Tour Ulaanbaatar ceni final turunda ekibini başlar.
One more 10-minute sprint before we know who wins this second edition of the World Tour Ulaanbaatar. It's Liman and Baskets Bonn Telecom. Liman coming in your #1 ranked, Baskets Bonn 5th. Both teams struggling at phases in the tournament, but coming up big in this last day of play. And here are your rosters. Liman coming out with the 4 we've seen. Stefanovic with those pearly whites in the picture. Them things might be picked up by a satellite if he smiles any brighter.
Stefanovic is very proud of those. I want you to know that.
He should be. It's a beautiful set of teeth.
One last opportunity for Nemanja Zigon to get it going for Liman and make his team proud of him once again. He put on a show in Amsterdam and helped lead Liman to the final in that tournament. They're back looking for a W this time with Dusan Popovic playing well. Picked up his game, but it has been that man right there, Stretch. Marko Stefanovic coming off an 8-point semifinal with 4 highlights. He's the second leading scorer in the entire tournament. His opponent in this final, Fabian Giesman, is the top scorer. So that's always fun to get the 2 top guns going at it. Liman filling it with Andrea Milutinovic rounding out the 4. Can they get it done for Vasquez?
Yeah, right.
Here comes Tebet Muller. Muller contributed 4 points, 2 of 4 from distance in their semifinal win over Marijampole MANTINGA. A balanced effort from the young Germans. I think the most balanced effort we've seen from them all year. Giesman, of course, led the way with 8, but 5 from CD Bakaime. Denzel Ajiman with 4. And a 21-12 beatdown of Marijampole MANTINGA.
Yeah, and this team is growing with every game. You can see it last week. You could see it last week. You can see it in this tournament. They're figuring out ways to attack. They're figuring out ways to get their teammates involved. Look, sometimes growth comes in spurts, right? This is a growth spurt and a half.
Look at this reaction from the fans for Fabian Giesman. He nearly got every person in this venue on their feet. Giesman, I call him the future, but the future is now. It's here. 9.3 points per game. That was his season average last year, but he only played, I think, in 3 tournaments. And now another Serbian powerhouse stands in front of them, stands between them and history.
There's some interesting matchups in this, and it's mainly how is Liman going to go about guarding? Whoa, C.
I'm ready to shoot.
I couldn't catch that. I was so excited about talking finally.
That's the second one that nearly took my head off today.
Really, though, what I was going to get to is, how is Liman going to guard Fabian Giesman, right? You've seen teams sell out and guard him, double team him, triple team him even. Today, though, I've seen, again, that growth step from him, figuring out how to play around that, having patience, hitting his open teammates. They've been knocking down some shots, so I don't know if you can do that anymore.
I think it comes down to the supporting cast. I think Giesman's going to be Giesman pretty much every game. He's getting 9 points. But are they going to get 4 from Muller? Are they going to get 5 or more from CD? Is Ajiman going to find his stroke? That's all the difference going up against an experienced Liman team. This is it, y'all, the final. Buckle up, it's going to be a wild ride in this 10-minute sprint. Meantime, she goes sprinting. Oh, you got to be married to get that close in some countries.
Oh, boy.
Oh, my goodness. Destruction.
Zigon went Kamehameha.
Oh, my goodness. Zigon is here. Oh, Lord. He did promise me. he turns around and says, I told you, I will never doubt you again. It was Gen Z over a Gen Zer.
Oh.
That's a fact, though.
Yes, it is.
Oh, man. One 0. A resounding start for Liman. Bakaime makes his move. Good defense. That one poked out of bounds. Muller locking in, playing with a lot more confidence for Basketball Telecom. Popovic from the elbow. Wants to get it to Zigon. Zigon trying to unlock that shot now. But he is still cold.
Zigan's only hit 1-2 on the entire tournament. 1 of 12 now.
Frigid numbers. Oh, yeah. Muller is, oh, no, he was not bumped. That's a moving screen, offensive foul. Basket bounce first.
Yeah, Giesman stepped into the screen there. Easy to see.
At 3x3 The Voice, that's me, Kyle Montgomery in your ear. Bonds Rosendahl at 3x3 The Mountain. Make sure you follow our official 3x3 account at FIBA 3x3. Use the hashtag 3x3WT Ulaanbaatar. The back scratcher from Stretch will give Liman their second bucket. Both of their opening scores, dunks. One of 4 events happening in Ulaanbaatar this week. Shout out to the Women's Series winners. Team Australia. Allie Wilson, Annalie Mayling, Marina Weddle. I'm leaving somebody out.
Soa. Mila Soa.
Of course, yeah.
Yeah.
I wanted to say good job, but you're right. That last name changed. Shout out to Mila. Hand off to the DRE. The DRE, oh my goodness. Double foul. What a move from Andrea Milutinovic. I got to see that replay. That was ill. He said I should have dunked that.
You should have.
Yes.
Yes.
That would have been highlight of the day.
That would have been nice. I don't know about that. Gigan's dunk was pretty
Yeah,
vicious.
yeah, you're right. Yeah, that was crazy. Three-two start. The future being pestered inside by Popovic. The size favors the young Germans, and size matters. I don't care what they say. 3-3. Minute and a half in. Up top, Popovic to Stretch. Stretch looking for Gigan, up fake. Ooh, boy. You knew what he was about to do.
Yeah, good hands by Baskets Bondo, and it's out off of Gigan.
Oh, wow, he touched it last.
Look at Cedi with the contribution there.
Oh, Milutinovic able to get to his feet. Here's another man that can play above the rim. He took a big bump there. Counted anyway. Weight room. Denzel Achievement.
Did you say he's had a training day in the weight room?
This is when he's a G-Wagon, like you said earlier.
Yeah, should have waited.
Just motoring through the contact. Boss, that was a bar.
You forgot about that movie, didn't you?
No, of course not. It's one of the greatest movies ever. But right off my weight room, he was like, would you say training day? 5-3. Bars Rosendahl is back. Bars Rosendahl is back. Stefanovic turns, hands, the DRE contact. He is fouled on the shot.
Yeah,
oh yeah,
just
just
his elbow.
Yep, light contact on the elbow. But I was speaking with the officials earlier, and they, you know, it doesn't have to be egregious. It's just any light contact on that shooting arm, that elbow. That, you got to blow that whistle. Milutinovic.
It throws your shot off so much.
Milutinovic, yes. 5-5 game. Achievement down low. Giesman looking to punish. Drop step hook. And a warning, Giesman defending in the restricted area after the made bucket. And Gigon's come alive.
This is what you want from Gigon as Liman. Stefanovic hasn't been as effective.
Oh, there's Muller getting to the crib, but he can't finish it. Good defense there from Stretch. He's one of the best in the league at rim protection. And a smart play there as he throws it off of G-Man. But another look at that contest. Muller lets that go just a little bit sooner. Maybe a different outcome. Anyway, it is what it is. Here comes Gigon, late in the horn, off iron. 40,000 USD on the line here, the sixth stop of the 2025 World Tour. It'll be 3 weeks until we're back on tour, and I believe that'll be in Hong Kong. Obviously, the big one coming up in the day after tomorrow, which is the World Cup. It's the title event for 3x3 throughout the year. So we'll be obviously here in Ulaanbaatar for that. And you'll see many of these faces on the floor now for the young Germans as CD3 comes free. Oh, I like this matchup. Gigon getting D'd up right now. He had him in custody. Great defensive effort there from Giesman. Stayed disciplined defensively, didn't fall for Gigon's tricks.
He has the foot speed to stick with guards like that.
Oh, I was going to say now it's Giesman's turn, but he travels. Just a little bit too anxious to get to that face-up move, and that'll cost him the possession as we get a brief media timeout. 6:40 on the game clock. A 1-point game. Gigon has been getting to it, saving his best for last. He started this game with one of the dunks of the year already.
Yep.
Mark it down. (7-6), back to it. Around comes Milutinovic. That is touch. Oh my goodness. Wow. That teardrop had me emotional. Now it's a Demon's turn. Oh my goodness, that wasn't a poster. That should be a mug shot. Ooh. That was criminal. That was criminal.
What? He went offhand and yammed it on his head.
Man, he ain't gonna be able to check his gram all week. Yeah, on his head like barber tools. He messed up his line. 8-8. Oh, give us some more of this, please. Popovich inside. One-point advantage, CD3. No, would have been a beautiful move. Round comes Gigon again. He'll drop it off to Milutinovic at the horn, up fake. Clever move, an incredible make. Andrea Milutinovic cooking for Liman. They take a three-point advantage. Again, Liman, who have not won a World Tour Masters since 2023. With plays like that, they might be on their way.
Milutinovic has been a little bit quiet this tournament, but he shows out here that he's still DRE. told you I'm warming up. I told you I'm warming up.
You like Xigon. You saving your best for last. 11-8. CD3. Oh, yes. Taste the rainbow. Sweet stroke from CD3. Xigon. Oh, nice pass, but Popovich blew it. And a shot clock violation. Halfway through, we got ourselves a hell of a game here in this Ulaanbaatar final.
He's now 5 minutes gone. 1 point in it.
Oh,
Offensive foul goal.
offensive foul. Number 7 on basketball. And Stefanovic got the worst end of that. He'll try to shake it off. There, yep. Muller, shoulder connected with his chin. He's all right, staying on the floor. He'll start it from the elbow. Ball fake, handoff. It's the DRE. Nope. Gets it back though. Follows his own shot. 1 possession game. Oh, a G-man. I wanna rock with you. Ooh, and that was devastating. It shook the foundation beneath his feet.
That's great defense by Ajiman, sorry. Man, Xigon's so fast and he just stuck with him.
Look at this. Skate for me, baby. Skate. Slide your way on home. 12-11. You know I'm excited when I start singing, Bozzy. Yep. There's no turning back from this now. Meantime, CD3 off the window. I was mentioning earlier the near 2-year drought since Liman's last Masters title, and basketball have never done it. Not once, ever, ever, ever.
Was I supposed to say ever there?
I was waiting for you to come in there.
Okay.
Dozen apiece. Denzel, G-Man. Now it's Milutinovic. If he should have dunked the one before, he certainly should have dunked that.
Yeah.
14-13. Down in the post office. 15-13 after that Giesman score.
Curious to see what's going to happen in the last stretch of the game because this is right around the time that both teams got tired in their semifinals. It has not gotten easier going into this finals. You're already 2 games in, 3rd game of the day. Fatigue's going to come into play here. Who can last the longest?
Both teams playing to their strengths. As good of an interior defender as Stefanovic is, he can't do nothing with that monster Giesman. Serbian flags flying. And they made the trip all the way out here, huh?
Maybe there's some Serbians living in Ulaanbaatar.
Possibly.
I mean, there's not been a place in the world that we've played that has not seen Serbians.
There's Xigon heat-seeking again. That quickness is hard to deal with. Muller gives it up. They're going to keep making them take their medicine. That man is toxic, though. Giesman, the future. Sensation. 16-14, yes. Oh, wow. Uh-oh. Giesman goes down, holding an ankle. And Popovich also down. That's the last thing you want to see if you're basketball and telecom, because look at the replay, and it looks like he certainly tweaked that ankle. But
Curious to see because he's holding it pretty high there.
yeah. And
Certainly hope it's only an ankle there. And I say only, but
yeah, certainly. But again, the World Cup is coming up, and Giesman on that German roster. fighting hard, trying to earn this first ever Masters title for Basketball Telecom. And you see he immediately went down to hold that ankle. He's up on his feet. How effective can Giesman be the rest of the way?
It looks like he could put a lot of weight on it.
But this crowd collectively holding their breath. The young talent that he is. He'll try to walk it off. It's a good sign to see him up on his own power. But he's gimpy. He's gimpy on that ankle.
Yeah, he's not putting too much weight on it. He's trying to walk it off.
So all eyes in this venue are on Fabian Giesman right now. We'll shift our focus back to a G-man at the line. And he blows the first of 2 free throws. That was the 7th foul on Liman.
Yeah, free throws have really been troublesome for basketball. They're shooting them at 52%. They've already missed 11 in the tournament.
It's been a bugaboo. Charity stripe issues. 2-point lead, basketball. Milutinovic attacking Muller. Doesn't get the first attempt. The second one, neither. Denzel flies in to the rescue. Denzel off iron. Oh, that is a travel. If I ever seen one, Popovich out there river dancing.
Oh, look who's back out there.
Giesman's back. Question is, how well will he move? He's in the post. Going back to work. Popovich defending. Extra pass. CD3. Back iron. No. Giesman tweaks that ankle again. He's certainly in some pain. Giesman, man, you hate to see it.
This is the point. If you tweak it twice, you got to stay off.
Yep. Yep.
However bad you want to win, there's bigger things. Help.
Man, he got heart though. I understand it. Denzel misses it wide. You know how bad they want this title. Nobody more than Giesman. But a G-man, it's his show now. Denzel, ATM. He had the wrong pin code. CD able to recover and score. Oh, hit him with the fake. Oh, that's got to be something. There's Muller with a big play. Muller sacrificing his body. These are the difference-making plays, right? We talked about him earlier, and you said he's got to make plays that help the team as opposed to hurting. This is one of those plays right now.
Sacrificed his body, got his team in possession. Look, even if he's not hitting shots, even if he's not grabbing rebounds, he's at least making stops.
Now he's got the rock in his hand. Can Muller make some offense? No, there's a foul on the shot. Bekame up to the line. We got 1:58 left. 9 fouls, rather, on Liman.
This is another growth step. Last week in that final against Ub, they had Ub in foul trouble and kept shooting 2s. This week, they get Liman in foul trouble, and what do? They go underneath the basket to CD Bekame and get some fouls so they can get some free throws. Now, again, free throws have been a bit of an issue.
Bekame missing the first of 2. Basketball trying to win their historic first ever Masters title, and they will move it a step closer. Gigon up top. The DRE off target. Stretch though, tips it to himself. Liman still very much alive in the 16-19 contest. CD3 up top to Denzel. Denzel with the jab step. Step back. Denzel. A misfire. Oh, but a foul over the back. That one called on Bekame. And Liman will have a couple of free throws coming up after this timeout with 1:35 left.
Yes, Giesman just signaled to his teammates that he's done. He stepped behind the bench and he just came back in to talk to him, but he's not going to play anymore. So they're going to have to go with these 3.
Well, he certainly helped give him a great start in this one. May not be able to finish it. But here they are. Never been closer to their first ever Masters crown. Just last week, they ran into Oob. Pretty competitive game through about half of it before Oob turned up the heat. But here they are in the driver's seat. 3-point lead with 1:35 to go. Milutinovic says, check that. Make that a 2-point lead. He can make this a 1-point game if he can stroke it at the line. And he does just that. Up top to Basketball Telecom, who could win it with a 2. Muller over to a G-Man. A G-Man driving, has it poked away. It'll still remain with black. But they want to challenge, Liman do, to see if a G-Man actually touched that last.
G-Man lost his balance on the drive, and that Wilson slipped out of his hand. Let's see if it touched him or one of the Liman players.
So take a closer look at this one.
I think that might be a challenge one here, because Stefanovic hits it while it's in his hand, and his hand moves with the ball. But again, we've talked about this before. They have to be absolutely sure to overturn this. And the call on the floor is basket's bond ball.
Important decision. That's right. Has to be 100% clear, or the call on the floor will stand. Challenge is one. Smart challenge here. Yeah. Smart challenge to get the possession back. And for Basketball, without their most powerful player, Fabian Giesman, watching from the bench, can they survive? A minute 20 seconds left in this game, and nobody can foul without free throws. Milutinovic, no, but finishes it up. They're trying to attack the smaller Muller in that matchup. I think if Basketball are going to win it, they probably should have looked for it too. But they got game point here and now. Dre Day, chill to the next episode. This one belongs to Liman. The DRE ends it, and Liman win their first Masters title since Chengdu of 2023. A heartbreaker for Basketball Telecom, who again, right on the doorstep of their first Masters title, unfortunately, Fabian Giesman gets injured late in that game and cannot play. And congratulations to Liman, who win that first crown. It has been a long drought. I'm sure Mihailo Vasic, watching from back home, proud of his guys as they join the winner's circle. The 5th Masters winner this year. This one belongs to Liman in Ulaanbaatar.
I think Basketball is out there scratching their heads. What would have happened if Giesman wouldn't have injured his ankle?
Yes.
And even,
yeah,
what would have happened if Aguiman would have went for a 2 on that final possession? But big ups to them for another step to maturity in this tournament. These guys have fully arrived now, 2 finals in a row. And look, they're only 20 years of age. All of these guys are 20 or younger. Muller is 19. A very bright future.
I'm a believer.
Yeah, you're right.
I'm a believer.
Against a team like Liman, you can't leave the door open like that. You can't turn it over. You can't not shoot a 2 and try to get a win on that last possession, I'd say.
We've watched enough 3x3 to kind of sense what was happening.
Yes.
When Giesman called it. Yep, when Giesman couldn't come back, Liman are too savvy, too experienced. They're going to exploit the mismatch, which they found. And this isn't hating on Muller. He's just too small against Milutinovic. He was able to convert a couple of buckets. They make the plays late, and that's all she wrote. Oh, I wasn't ready for that. Neither was a G-Man. He wasn't ready.
G-Man did something back later on.
Yes, he did. Yes, he did. What? Stefanovic is over here. What's up, Stretch? Way to play, man. Congratulations, man. You might be on your way to MVP. You might be on your way to MVP. Huh? It'll be your second one. It'll be your second one if you get it, right? All right, we're going to see.
Congrats, man.
Wow. You know, happy for either team to win. But love the emotion from Liman, man. They went and got that with Stefanovic had maybe the tournament of his 3x3 career. I got to look at his numbers. He finished atop the scoring charts or nearly tied with Giesman. Once it updates.
Yeah.
But man, he smacked my hand so hard.
You got some bruises
They're
there.
starting to swell up. Just dap me next time, bro. Give me some dap. I don't even need all that.
Give me that and then just punch your hand into the ground.
But just hated to see Giesman get injured in this game. And,
I hope he's going to be all right for this week.
well, it's going to raise questions about his availability for the World Cup. Not to speculate, but you know that seemed, especially when he injured it the second time.
Yeah.
I mean, he was clearly in some serious pain, and just unfortunate for Basket Bonn, who have to settle for second again. But that is the end of the show right there. Roll the credits. Andrea Milutinovic with the assassin shot from long range. Here's how they got it done. Liman through Katarina and a close one. A 1-point victory there. Not so close against Ulaanbaatar MMC Energy as they ousted the home squad. And then they went toe-to-toe with the young Germans who had them up against the ropes, honestly, for most of this game. It wasn't until the Giesman injury where things started to shift. Liman take advantage, and they earned the $40,000 in the 6th title of the season. So the prize ceremony is next. We're going to find out who MVP is coming up here very soon. I don't know who it is, and neither do you, but I got a sneaky suspicion.
Yeah, there's some speculations here.
World Tour Ulaanbaatar. We congratulate our winners along the first, our MVP. Please congratulate from head number 1, Marko Stefanovic.
There you go.
Yep, that Marko Stefanovic. Stretch with his second MVP. All smiles and nothing but credit for the way that he played in this tournament. Over 8 points per game is what he averaged throughout this tournament. Unbelievable, because most people don't look at Stretch as a scorer, but he can, and he really shot it well from beyond the 2-point arc. He's proven to be even a sharpshooter.
I think
Dare I
just
say?
just below 50%.
Just over 50%. He was 8 of 15.
That's without the finals.
Huh?
That's without the finals, though. It hasn't updated.
Oh yeah, without the final. True.
And I don't think he hit one in the finals, but look, an incredible performance by him, not just offensively, though. Think about it. Blocking shots, getting into the opposing big guys, comfort zone, let's just say that. He was incredible, man. He ends the tournament with 2 blocks, but I think he altered a lot more shots with his length.
Tell you what, it went up a few notches here this last day. Yeah, this last day, from the quarters to the semis and on into the final, it's Liman. Congratulations. They're going to be celebrating tonight. And we'll see if they'll hang around and be watching their Serbian compatriots compete at the World Cup.
Maybe.
Well, they got a little bit more money to spend. I'll tell you that. 40 bands, not too shabby. Dusan Popovic, Nemanja Žigon, Marko Stefanovic, and Andrea Milutinovic in the winner's circle. Yeah, Liman back in business here early 2025. All right. One more for the Graham. Yeah, Liman. They sunned the competition and put together a beautiful performance en route to their first title since 2023. Here's the rest of the schedule. The rest of the way, we just getting started, y'all. We'll be doing the World Tour Hong Kong July 19th and 20th. Coming up next is the World Cup here in Ulaanbaatar on the 23rd, but plenty of events as the story continues to unfold in a 2025 that is sure to be a movie. Big thank you to our production crew, everybody back in the truck. Shout out Trusko. Shout out our cameramen, all the officials doing their thing in the heat, our Women's Series winners, Australia, our media team, putting a lot of work in this week. And, of course, to my partner in crime, Boz, a.k.a. Bars Rosendahl, a.k.a. The Mountain, doing his thing. Had a lot of fun. We ain't done yet.
Yep.
All right. World Cup, 23rd. B and Boz are back. For now, we say peace out. I'm the voice of 3x3, Kyle Montgomery. Thanks for watching.